Okay, Assalamualaikum. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ponta Dewa Saktiawan, and my friend is Irhamna Aisha Yuana as the MC for this event. Thank you so much for being here. It is our pleasure to welcome you to the International Conference of Business and Banking Innovation, with them nurturing business and banking sustainability.
The event is organized by the Master of Management of STIE Perbanas Surabaya and Graduate Students Association, and also this event is supported by several campuses. From Indonesia, there are STIE Perbanas Surabaya, Magister of Management of Universitas Surabaya, Faculty of Economics and Business of Universitas Dr. Sutomo Surabaya, STIE 66 Kendari, Faculty of Economics and Business of Universitas Dian Nuswanto Semarang, Universitas 17 Agustus Surabaya, and Institute of Business and Financial Nitro Makassar. And from abroad, there are Maritime Academy of Asia and the Pacific, Philippines, Graduate School of Business and University Science, Malaysia, Varanasi School of Management Science, India, and Sri Patum University, Thailand.
Okay, first of all, I would like to welcome our campus co-host. First, there are Magister of Management of Universitas Surabaya. Second, Faculty of Economic and Business of Universitas Dian Nusantara. Third, Institute of Business and Financial Nitro Makassar. Fourth, Magister of Management Universitas Dr. Sutomo. Fifth, Muhammad. Fifth is Magister of Management Universitas 17 Agustus Surabaya. And the last is STIE 66 Kendari. And I would like to welcome our keynote speaker. First is Professor Dr. Tatik Suryani. Second is Professor Rifani Bustami. Third, Professor Paulevi, PhD. And next is Mr. Cholantis Darawang, PhD. Associate Professor Dr. Elishan Nasruddin. And the last is Professor Angelica M. Pailan. Thank you for coming. And before we start our conference, we would like to announce that this event will be held in 2 days. The proceeding will be available 1 month after this event. And we would like to introduce you to our agenda in the first day. First, it is opening, which is greeting and introduction by Master of Ceremony. Next agenda is a welcome speech for organizing committee. The next agenda is a welcome speech from President of STIE Perbanas Surabaya. After this, it is singing the national anthem of Indonesia, Malaysia, and India. Then it's followed by photo session.
After the photo session, we proceed to the next agenda, that is the introduction of the moderator for the keynote speakers. After this, it is the introduction of all keynote speakers in first day that will lead by a moderator. Then, it is followed by question and answer. The next agenda is a closing for the main event. Then, it is followed by break. After the break, we proceed to the next agenda, that is the participants' presentation session. The entire participant that will present their material in the first day will be divided into 3 different Zoom meetings. And each Zoom meetings, there are 1 moderator that will explain the procedure and also introduce the reviewers and coordinator. And after that, closing by moderator in each Zoom.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now entering the next agenda, which is a welcome speech video from our organizing committee, Ms. Nanda Dia Sharifa, SM.
For Ms. Nandadia Sharifa, time is yours.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Mr. Yudhisarso MSE as the head of STIE Perbanas Surabaya, the Honorable Mr. and Mrs. Speaker, Professor Angelica Bailan, the Director of Maritime Academy of Asia and Pacific from Philippines, Mr. Konlatis Darong, PhD from Sri Patum University, Thailand, Professor Rifani Pusnami, PhD from University Sains Malaysia, Associate Professor Palavi Patak, PhD from School of Management Science India, Associate Professor Dr. Elisa Nasruddin from School of Business USM Malaysia, and Professor Dr. Anda Tatik Surani, PSI, MM, the Head of Graduate Management of STIE Perbanas Surabaya, Indonesia. Also the honorable for all the committees and participants, and also the co-hosts in International Conference Business and Banking Innovation 2020. Welcome to International Conference Business and Banking Innovation 2020 with the topic Nurturing Business and Banking Sustainability. First of all, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Nanda Dia Sharifa. The students of Magister Manajemen STIE Perbanas Surabaya, as well as the committee chief executives of this event, would like to say thank you so much for your enthusiasm, and I'm honored and pleased to be here to greet all of you today. I would like to say thank you so much for the committees, the participant, and our co-host today, which is University of Surabaya, University Dian Nuswantoro Semarang, University 17 Agustus Surabaya, University Dr. Sutomo Surabaya, Institut Bisnis dan Keuangan Mitra Makassar, and the last one is STIE 66 Kendari. So, please give me a second to explain why our topic in international conference is important nowadays. As the main topic of our event today, nurturing business and banking sustainability, it is important to think about the impact of ongoing pandemic, which is COVID-19 pandemic. The pandemic literally drops and changes people's lifestyle in the most of countries in worldwide. So it is unavoidable for us, especially in industrial economy, to be affected by the pandemic, and because of that, specifically in financial sector. The financial sector, such as banking and business, disrupted and must adapt to how they work. For example, like changing working patterns, changing customer behaviors, and not the less direct impacts on profit and loss account should be put into the concerns of every bank and business management. As true as it is, I believe that each presenter and participant would be willing to talk about their ideas regarding the topic we are discussing about. Representing the committee of this event, I would like to say thank you so much, and I wish all of us here have a blast and be motivated by discussions we will do for the sake of all of us. Thank you so much, and give it your all.
Okay, thank you for the insightful speech, Ms. Nandadia Sharifa.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now entering the next agenda, which is a welcome speech and opening ceremony. The welcome speech will be delivered by the President of STIE Perbanas Surabaya, Dr. Yudi Sutarso.
Dr. Yudi Sutarso, time is yours.
Thank you, Ponta and Ice. Ponta and Ice is student in Magister Manajemen STIE Perbanas Surabaya. Honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good morning.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
First of all, let us thank Allah for giving us healthiness and opportunity to attend this very meaningful occasion. On behalf of STIE Perbanas Surabaya, it was my great honor and pleasure to welcome you all in International Conference on Business and Banking Innovation, we call as ICOBBI, 2020, with the theme of nurturing business and banking sustainability. In particular, I wish to extend my deep appreciation for the generous support as co-host to some university in Indonesia. Let me mention some of name in this university. Thank you for Universitas Indonesia. Thank you, Dr. Werner Ria Murhadi, Head of Magister Management Study Program. Universitas 17 Agustus, thank you to Mr. Muhammad Sihab, PhD, Head of Magister Management Study Program. Universitas Dian Nuswantoro Semarang, thank you to Professor Dr. Vincent Didi Wit Arianto, Dean of Economic and Business Faculty, and Dr. Mahmud, Secretary Dean of Economic and Business Faculty. Institute Business and Keuangan Nitro Makassar, thank you very much to Professor Mas Duki as Rector. Universitas Dr. Sutomo Surabaya, thank you to Dr. Sukesi, Head of Magister Management, and Dr. Andes Firdaus, MPD, Secretary of Magister Management Study Program. And STIE 66 Kendari, thank you to Dr. Bahtiar Abbas as Rector and Dr. Abdul Razak as Head of Magister Management Study Program. Some of university I just mentioned is from Surabaya, for example, Universitas Surabaya, Universitas 17 Agustus, and Universitas Dr. Sutomo. And some of them are from outside of Surabaya, and some of them are outside of Java. For example, Institute Business and Keuangan Makassar. This university is from Sulawesi Island, and 1 hour by flight from Surabaya. And Kendari is in Sulawesi as well, and 3 hours from Surabaya. Also, I would like to express my gratitude to the distinguished keynote speakers for sharing their expertise and valuable experience, namely Professor Angelica M. Phelan, PhD, Director Maritime Academy of Asia and Pacific, Philippines. Thank you, Professor. The second one is Professor Rifani Bustami, PhD from University Science Malaysia. Thank you. Associate.
Welcome.
Thank you, Prof. Rifani.
Excuse me, Mr. Yudhistarso, your microphone is mute.
Okay. Yeah. The next is thank you to Associate Professor Pallavi, PhD from India. And then Mr. Konlantis Darawong, PhD from Sri Patum University, Thailand. And the last keynote speaker is Professor Dr. Tati Suryani, Head of Magister Management Study Program, STIE Perbanas Surabaya, and she is the host of this conference. Ladies and gentlemen, nurturing business and banking sustainability as the theme of this conference is important issue at this moment, I think. It is unavoidable that due to the COVID-19 outbreak, there are some phenomena, for example, sales in the most industry decline and lead to cash flow and debt issues. Since staying at home is enforced by government now, it's changing customer behavior to online channel. Therefore, the situation causes the most business challenge nowadays, and it's very good to be discussed in this conference. Before we start the program, I would like to give my special thanks to Magister Management Student Union of STIE Perbanas Surabaya, or HIMAPAS, as organizing committee of this conference. Ma'am Lindiawati as moderator, and all of staff concerned. I wish also to thank faculty members, Firoz High School teacher in Surabaya, because we invite them as well, student and all participants, not only from Indonesia, but also from other countries for participating in this event. I believe that the knowledge and experience you gain from the speaker will give you beneficial insight and be useful for all of you. Finally, allow me on behalf of big family of STIE Perbanas Surabaya to wish you a fruitful and enriching conference. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are entering the next agenda, that is photo session.
So, ladies and gentlemen, now I would like you to turn on your camera, and I'll count from 3 until 1, and everyone can give the best smile you have ever had. Okay, now let's count from 3. Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Okay, now let's count from 3, 2, 1, smile. Okay, you can have a different pose maybe. Okay, it's all clear?
Yeah. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now entering the next agenda, which is the introduction of moderator. Our moderator today is Dr. Lindianawati. She completed her undergraduate of English department at Erlangga University. She also completed her Master of Management with Strategic Management major at Gajah Mada University. And right now, she finalizing her PhD program in the marketing at Erlangga University.
Thank you, Bonta.
Her achievements are research grant from Indonesian government on corporate social responsibility in Indonesian banking industry and financial inclusion of SMEs in East Java. Book on CSR published with title Concepts and Practices in Business and Banking. International Journal article Intellectual Property Right Model Building on Financial Inclusion among SMEs, as well CSR in Islamic banks, and best paper presentation appreciation in research dissemination forums. So for the next agenda, it will be guided by a moderator. For Dr. Lindiawati, time is yours.
Thank you very much, MC. Thank you, Bonta. Thank you, Ais. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. This morning, we're very happy, very appreciated to be in this great moment. And this is in the second international conference on business and banking innovations. We are inviting distinguished keynote speakers that actually have been having, cooperating with Perbanas and sharing their perspective and insight to all of us. So we think that it's good time for us to also invite the audience to have a good time and listen to the different perspective of these 3 keynote speakers. Now I would like to welcome to Profesor Muhammad Rifani Bustami, PhD. Apa kabar, Prof? Assalamualaikum. Prof?
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi. Ya, tuh. Senang di sini. Happy to be here again.
Yes.
Not here, but here together with everyone that I recognize. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Professor Rifani has been concerning and developing the studies in CSR. And Professor Rifani is the head of Nusantara Malay Archipelago Research. Yes, Prof? Is that right, Prof? It is under the Center for Policy Research and International Studies of University Science Malaysia in Penang.
Yes, in Penang, yeah. That's right.
We are keen on listening to your different perspective of CSR from Islamic principle.
Sure,
and I would also like to welcome to Associate Professor Pallavi Pathak. Professor Pallavi is from the School of Management Sciences, Varanasi, India. I think Professor Pallavi is also, yeah. You have been also in our campus.
Yes, I've been there.
Months ago, is that right? Welcome back, Prof.
Thank you so much. It is always, I love to be a part of this institution always.
Thank you, Prof. Professor Pallavi would like to share about the powerful of environment sustainability regarding the great roles of the company impacting to the business sustainability. And the next keynote speaker is Professor Dr. Tati Suryani. Professor Dr. Tati Suryani is the head of Master of Management of STIE Perbanas Surabaya. Assalamualaikum, Prof.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, my best
Prof.
friend.
Prof. Tati is a professor in marketing. She is also my senior. And this morning, she would like to share about her perspective on the powerful of website that can be promoting means to have bonding customers. Okay, first of all, I would like to read slightly about the curriculum vitae of these three keynote speakers. The first keynote speakers will be Prof. Tati first, and then followed by Prof. Rifani, and then the third will be Professor Pallavi. Can you take the first CV first? Okay, thank you. This is the profile of Prof. Tati. She used to be the rector of STIE Perbanas Surabaya, and now is headed by Pak Yudi Sutarso. And Prof. Tati at the moment is focusing a lot on developing the education and also have quite a lot of tasks from the government. She is concerning to research on marketing, especially in in customer behavior. Next, the CV of Professor Bustani, Prof. Rifani Bustani, take his Bachelor Art in the USA and then Master of Art and PhD in London School of Economics and Political Science. if you look at this education background, we know that Professor Rifani is very expert in sociology, and so far he's been focusing on the CSR research. We are keen on listening to his new perspective in this area. Okay, next please. And now the profile of Professor Pallavi. She is taking a diploma in export management, and then followed by her MBA and Master of Science in the University of Nara in Fias. And I think she is very keen on developing research in and share in international conference and focusing on management education and employability. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to listen to the presentations of these three keynote speakers, starting from Prof. Tati, and I'm sorry that we provide only 20 minutes for each speaker. Now, let's invite Prof. Tati Suryani. Please, time is yours. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Bulindi. Good morning, the Honorable, my best friends, Professor Dr. Rifani Bustami, and also Associate Professor Pallavi from India. Okay, I will test first. Sorry, is it already? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, in this occasion, I would like to thank to my graduate students associations as the organizing committee of this conference. And it is the second of the conference. And it's amazing because there are many participants, more than 160 presenters, and also the keynote from 5 countries. So it is a very excellent organization in this conference, I think. So thank you, and I'm proud of you, Mbak Nanda, and the team. Okay. In this conference, I would like to share about optimizing website for maintaining customer for business sustainability. Okay. When we talk about the business sustainability, usually it's association with the bottom line of concept people, planet, and profit from John Elkington. Usually Prof. Rifani mentioned this. But here, I want to look in another perspective from how the IT, especially website, as the marketing tools to be optimized for bonding and also for retaining the customer. There are 3 points that I would like to share here. First, about consumer behavior changing, and then website as media promoting and bonding. And the last is about strategy, how to optimize the website for bonding the customer. Ladies and gentlemen, let's look the data here, because it is very significant changing in consumer behavior. Especially the data, it happens on April from the Hotsuite report, that today 4.57 billion people are using internet in the world. And in Indonesia, it's bigger if we see from the percentage, because 64% of the population of Indonesia using the internet today. So actually, if we use technology with using internet, it is very effective for influencing the customer behavior. And what happens when pandemic happens? And I think it is also right now still happen, even though maybe there is a decreasing. During the pandemic, people in Indonesia is changing the behavior. If we see the data, take a look at the data, 20% of people spend time for watching a film and streaming services. Yeah. And how about you? And 50% of them using social media, like us, by WhatsApp, maybe Facebook, we look for information, Instagram and others. And 60% spending longer with messenger services. So it's different with situation before pandemic. And now we can see the other data here. It's also happened in Indonesia that there is a decreasing and also increasing about the consumer behavior. Look the data about Netflix here. In previous data, we can see that mostly people using the time for watch movie, film, and others. So here Netflix increasing 302.4%. So it's very dramatically increasing. Here we can see also the increasing in online shop here, like Lazada. Sorry, I mentioned the brand and Alibaba. Yeah, the Alibaba is the leading in increasing of the selling. And also there is decreasing in other products. We can see in the data, for example, Grab has decreased until 6.1%. Yeah. To people stay at home and reduce the mobility activity. And we also can see that click PCA decreased 7.26%. Yeah. It's mean that there is decreasing in bank activity because not many transaction business in that during pandemic. So from here we can see that the behavior of the consumer is changing, and mostly they use internet for access, especially for buying a product or looking for the information. So if we are talking about the website, we can see that actually there are many functions of the website. It is summarized from many previous research that website can be used as a means of communication about the company and product. The company introduce product through website. They also inform about the company activity. They also inform about the business performance by official their website. And the second, website also as a proactive effort to win or to engage the customer. Yeah, it's research proven by Damangat in 2026. The website can facilitate a company to make a close relationship with the customer. And the third, website also can use as a tool for satisfying customer. When a customer gets information quickly from the website and they can get service, good services from company, it's also make the customer satisfied with the website. And the impact of this, consumer usually want to repurchase, or maybe they become loyal, they're more engaged with the company. And I like the above that website can also stimulating for buying from the customer. So if we looks the function, so there are many function and benefit of the website. So the problem is how to optimize the website to influence more customer and to make customer more satisfied with our company. There are four strategy for optimizing the website. Sorry. First, improving the quality of the website dimension. Actually, for the first strategy is based on my research with my team that funded by the government. And the second, we can provide personnel for managing the website. And the third, we can use social media for promoting the website, because if we use only the website, it is very limited to influence more people. And the fourth is monitoring and evaluating the effectiveness regularly. So now I will explain how to improving the quality of the site dimension. Yeah. Based on my research and team, website have a positive effect in many positive behavior on consumer. They influence repurchase, they influence the brand awareness, they influence trust, they influence brand loyalty, and also brand engagement. And the most important of the dimension is e-service. Based on my research, that electronic service in website has the biggest impact on consumer positive behavior. So that's why in this conference, I will share how to enhance the e-service quality in order our customer more trust with us and have a good relationship with us, so we can engage them. Okay, now we can see the result here. Based on the result here, that electronic service quality is the biggest impact on website quality. So if we want to optimize our website, we can improve our service quality. Yeah. In what dimension, I would like explain later. Yeah. And I would like also inform that this research actually involved more than 300 respondents, 389 of respondents in Java, especially in Surabaya, Jakarta, Bandung, and Yogyakarta. Okay, how to improve the quality of the service? We can mention based on the dimension of the service quality. Firstly, we can improve our fulfillment to the customer by respond quickly in the website. Especially, we can meet our promise. We can deliver the service on time, and we also fulfill our promise to the customer. And the second, by improving our responsiveness, we can provide convenient situations during their visit in our site, and they also maybe respond quickly if we should return the product to the customer. And the third, we can improve the system availability. Yeah, sometimes if we visit the website of the company, there is crashing like that, or maybe the availability is not good, so it can influence the customer trust to our service. And the fourth is the privacy. Privacy means like Indonesian customer usually are very afraid if they buy or doing a transaction in website. So it is very important if we make sure to the customer that the information about customer identity, the information about credit card like that should be protected, and because it is a very privacy. And the fifth dimension is service efficiency. Service efficiency. I think most of us very satisfied if we can get information easily in the website. We can move from another menus to another menus. We can get information quickly. And the sixth is service recovery. Yeah, I think sometimes business or company got trouble when they deliver the service. And how to recover the service? Yeah, we can use website to make a service recovery to the customer. Maybe we can inform about the guarantee of the service. Maybe we can inform the compensation or materials reward like thing. So it can make the customer be satisfied. And the last is the contact. Yeah, I think most of the website give information about the contact. The contact means the address or maybe the personal in charge if there is something trouble and the customer need the information. Okay. And beside by improving the dimension, yeah, actually not only is service, but we can also improve about the system quality and also the information quality, the content. So the content is also very important. And talking about the content, actually it is that can influence people to attract our product, to aware also, and we can also campaign about the environment sustainability by insert the content like maybe appeal to consumer not to use plastic more like this. We can insert the content of the information in website. So actually we do a campaign how to make green friendly. Okay. And if in situation in pandemic right now, we can also insert about the empathic marketing here. So we should aware that the situation that everybody is afraid, everybody is anxious, everybody got many difficulty to mobility. So how to create the good services by website is very important. And the second, it is important for the company because based on my research, especially for the small and medium enterprise, not many of them have a certain personnel with competencies to manage the website. So the availability of human resources with competencies technically and mastering in the website is very important. So the information always update and relevant with the customer need. Okay. And the third, the strategy, we can use social media for promoting website. So if we want to everybody, more people visit to our website, we can use social media because it is very cheap, yeah, it is low cost, and if we look the data about the growth and size, we can see that the growth of social media is very high here. Yeah. We can see on April, this is for Indonesia, that 1.1% of population, 82% of total population using this media, and 8.7% increasing this year. Yeah. So we can predict that almost 304 million people of Indonesia using the social media. So it is very potential if we use the social media for promoting our website. So many people can visit our website. And if we want to choose what kind of social media that we can use for promoting our website, we can see the data from the site too. And we can see here that the 5 pictures of the social media most used by the customer is YouTube, and then WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. So we can choose this for promoting our website. Okay, and the important thing, if we already implement some strategy, 3 of the strategy or 4 strategy, we should monitoring and evaluating website performance here. Firstly, by measure the audience. Yeah, I think some of audience here already know about it. That is very important to know the impact of our website. We can use Google Analytics, and then we can measure the user and the session, and we can comparing the data, the month and the last month, is it any increasing or any decreasing? So we can doing something for improve our achievement. And the second, by analyze the traffic sources, we can evaluate about the visitor. Are they coming through Google or because of our social media campaign, or maybe they can from our email, like that? Yeah, we can see to evaluate actually what kind of sources that very effective to promote our website. And the third, by measuring bounce rate and average session time. It is actually very technically, we can measure this from the span of or the logger of the visitor visit our website. Yeah. For example, how many people visit more than 5 minutes or more than 2 minutes. Yeah. The longer they visit, it means that they very interested with our website. And the fourth, with measure conversion rates. Yeah. It is important to know how many users are visiting in our website, how many times they are visiting, how many time, how long they are staying in our website, and what they are doing once they get there. Yeah, they're signing up to our newsletter, for example, and is he downloading the content? Is it very important to know? Yeah? If there are many visitors using many information from us, it means that we provide content as expected the consumer. And the last is measure the customer response. For the last, we can survey. For example, we can survey about the customer satisfaction, about the service from the site. We can also maybe survey about the brand awareness of the customer and how the engagement of the customer. We can do like that. So it is very important to optimize our website in order making our business more sustained. And the most important thing here that content is very important. So if we want to make our website also support the sustainability program, we can insert the information uh, about how to protect our environment, yeah, how to keep the environment. I think it is uh, very important to insert in our content of website by attracting design to the. And here I quote the Tom Katz, the chairman and founder of the book site group, that a strong customer relationship drives sales, and it can make it one of our effort by improving our website quality, and also it can make sustainability and growth. And the important thing is not the content only, but actually the real, yeah, the real. What we actually the real the content. Okay, thank you very much, Bu Lini.
Yeah.
We
You,
can
Prof.
discuss later. Okay, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Prof. Tati, for the insight presentations. Now I would like to invite the second speaker, Professor Muhammad Rifani Bustani. Time is yours.
All right. Assalamualaikum warahmatullah. Can you hear me?
Waalaikumsalam. Yes,
Good
Prof.
morning.
It's clear, Prof.
Waalaikumsalam.
Selamat siang.
Selamat siang.
Happy to be with friends from Perbanas again. Congratulations, Perbanas, STIE Perbanas, and the team behind this conference. This is a very important conference. Sepertinya walaupun ada, even though we have COVID problem, we can still get together, yeah.
Alhamdulillah, bro.
All right, let me start straight away without wasting it. Shall I share my slide, because I might have some changes? Is that okay? Can I do that?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yes, please, Prof.
Yeah. All right. There you go.
Okay.
I'm sharing my slide now. Yeah. Oh, there. Okay. All right. In a book, and in this book that we with Perbanas as well as STIE Perbanas, Prof herself has contributed to this book as well, and I think this is a time that is very relevant. I think there are some conversations in Malaysia as well as Indonesia. I heard that there's some new interesting development about CSR in Indonesia that has become a center of attention lately, involving the Ministry of Education, involving Nalatul Ulama, Muhammadiyah, and all that. Right. All right. Something's happening. All right. Can you hear me? Am I on? Yes.
Yes, Prof. It's
all right.
clear.
Okay.
Yes, no problem.
Right.
Yeah.
So my focus in this presentation is about fairness and justice, and from the book of Islamic CSR principle, from the book of Islamic CSR, yeah, we identify fairness as the fifth pillar, the fifth Islamic CSR principle, and that is a pillar of fairness and justice. Yeah. Move on. So the concept, the principle of justice in Islam is a very important principle, and it is emphasized in Islam as one of the highest priorities, yeah, among the top priorities. If you consider justice way up there, it is a term that has been repeated in the Quran more than 1,000 times. It is the third most frequently cited word after Allah, after God, and knowledge. Yeah? And we see that the justice and the justice enforcement as a very important aspect of Islamic teaching, is important aspect of Quran. Yeah, and so in Islamic moral and ethical philosophy, socio-economic justice, fairness in distribution of wealth and welfare, that is all a part of social responsibility of companies, part of social responsibility of CSR of a company, the corporate social responsibility of a company. And if we look at CSR as a concept, as a comprehensive concept, CSR in Islam is about not oppressing and not being oppressed as well. So there's two sides to that. And in the economy in Islam, is about the fairness principle. And when we talk about fairness,
Excuse me, Prof. Rifani.
Yeah.
Would you please share your PowerPoint?
Okay. Oh, it's not shared. Yeah.
Not yet.
Right. But not yet. Where is this? Okay. Sini. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. Am I sharing it now? Not yet.
It came up at the beginning.
Yeah?
It came up at the beginning.
Ah,
now that's it's come up.
Is it out now?
It's okay. It's all right.
Okay, I'll maintain that one. I will not go for the, no, it's fine. It's fine, yeah? Okay, I'm not on the justice from the Islamic perspective, from a Islamic CSR perspective. Justice is about not oppressing and not being oppressed. And it covers as far as the business or economic
Excuse me, Prof. You should unmute your speaker. Hello, Prof. Rifani.
I have to SMS
chat.
Yes, I did.
Okay. He's still here.
back.
Okay, already?
I'm back.
Yes,
okay.
You're back.
Okay, thank you.
Right. Okay.
That's good.
Something Something was wrong with the
connection.
Internet connection just now.
Okay. Hopefully it will be good during the end of the session.
I will have to. How do I do this? Let me share again my screen there. Okay. So can you see my screen now? Yeah.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yes, Prof.
Okay.
So
the fourth part of the justice is about rectificatory justice, which means it's a type of justice in Islamic teaching that talks about rectifying past mistakes, rectifying sins, meaning making it right. If something that's been committed in the past that's not fair, it must be rectified. It must be made correct. It must be made fair, made just, right? So affirmative action, for instance, is part of justice, yeah? And this is, by the way, not just in Islam, in principle in many different religions as well. Let me go to the next slide. Right. But why socio-economic justice? Yeah, I also subscribe to the idea of the Gandhi philosophy of life. There is one man cannot do right in one department of life while he's occupied in doing wrong in other departments. So CS not be doing, doing a PR job, saving the environment, but then on the other hand, you're sourcing from illegal timber, you're destroying the environment, but suddenly you go there, you start to plant trees. So that is CSR, that's not socially responsible. So CSR, if you look at the global standard right now, the global standard that is often used, right? And one of them is the GRI, the Global Reporting Initiative, talks about CSR from a comprehensive perspective. In Malaysia, the public listed companies, they introduce what is called the Bursa CS. So one has to do right, one has to be fair, not just to the marketplace, but to the community, to the workplace, to its internal employees, as well as environment. So then,
we have another problem with
connection. Something is wrong with the Zoom.
Now it gets better.
Yeah. Something wrong with
better.
Something wrong with the Zoom connection now.
Okay.
I checked, my connection was fine. My internet connection was fine, but the Zoom get disconnected every now and then. Let me go back to my slide. I'll move faster so that I will not I'll cover all my slides here. There's 7 dimensions, yeah. So let's go straight to the dimension of fairness. That has to do with supply chain fairness. The supply chain talks about having fairness, justice in how we manage the whole supply chain. So it's not about offering the best prices, but at the other end, we're exploiting the farmers, the fishermen, the people who produce raw materials. So in CSR, in global CSR right now, we have a label that is called fair trade. Fair trade is a concept that upholds the principle of supply chain fairness. So about when we apply the idea of adil, is about adil to the farmers, to the suppliers, adil to the vendors, adil, meaning fair, meaning just to the company itself as well as the end users. So we got to look at how we manage this north-south relations. How are the developed countries exploiting the developing countries? Are those countries that is rich? Are the MNCs, big businesses, are the factories exploiting us, right? To the point that we get all the profits. At the end, we have very minute amount, meager amount of profit, and then we have to struggle with small margins of profits, right? At the supply chain level. The second one is about fair internal wealth distribution. This is about wealth distribution inside the company, inside the organization itself. We talk about CSR, it's not just about reaching out, it's about reaching out. So fair internal wealth distribution is about asking the question, are we fairly distributing the wealth our employees? Are we giving fair wages to our employees? To the salaries and rewards, are they commensurate with the profits of the organization? And we look at the equity and fair issue in ownership structure as well. Are we discriminating some groups of people? Are we not being fair by giving too much salary to the top and too little to the bottom? Right? And we can also do this by comparing among different countries. The middle income of one country will have much more to struggle when there is not enough wages, salaries distributed to them. And you contrast that to the top 1%, top 10% get so much, and the middle and the bottom not getting enough. And that is not being socially responsible. And in Islam, that is wrong. One cannot get exorbitant amount of profit to oneself from other people's labor. That is against Islamic principle. I'll skip this one. So rectificatory justice is about justice that rectifies past mistakes. So we must ask the question, who has been unfairly marginalized? Who has discriminated all this while? And then we institute affirmative action to correct the sins of the past, the sins of the system, the sins of the structure, the problems of the structure, right? So we talk about when we apply this to the third dimension of Islamic CSR vis-a-vis fairness and justice, it has to do with workplace diversity. When we look at workplace diversity, and there has been debated in the West, in the East, also in the West, women has been underrepresented, for instance, mostly in companies, especially in top management, right? But I'm not sure, I think in Perbanas, you have done very excellent job, because you have top management consisting of very talented women leaders, women professors, lecturers. So kudos, congratulations to Perbanas, right? But in the workplace diversity issue, right, are we discriminating certain groups of people, the rural, the poor, the homeless, the people with disabilities, right? Are we discriminating them? Then if we are discriminating them all this while, then we should be thinking of having affirmative action to pull them into the economy, to pull them into the company. So that is about being fair. Otherwise, we are creating a system, a capitalist system, a discriminating system that discriminate against certain groups of people, gender, social groups, based on abilities, based on their wealth, right? So this is another part of fairness in Islamic CSR principle. Value chain indigenization and diversity. I purposely separate this out.
It is connecting again. Okay, while waiting for the Dr. Rifani, I think he's got another problem with the connections. That's okay. We will be back with a discussion later on in panel discussions. Now I would like to invite Associate Professor Pallavi Patak first. Hello, Prof. Pallavi.
Yes.
Thank you.
Am I audible properly?
Please, time is yours, Prof.
Okay. Can you present my screen? Will you be presenting or I have to present my screen?
Okay, okay.
We will share, Prof. We will share your
yes.
PowerPoint.
Okay, okay. That will be comfortable for me.
This IT share Prof. Pallavi PowerPoint.
Okay. Meanwhile, you start sharing. Good morning and namaste to one and all. At the outset, I would like to convey.
Good morning.
At the outset, good morning. Good morning, Professor. I would like to convey my gratitude to especially Professor Tatik Suryani and her team for having me here. I'm from Varanasi in India. It is one of the oldest cities and it is known as spiritual capital of India. I work with School of Management Sciences and our institute is celebrating its silver jubilee this year, and I take pride in sharing that SMS has been accredited as grade A by NAC, one of the prestigious body of accreditation in India, and also has been ranked among top 50 management institutes in India repeatedly. And I've been listening to both the speakers. My previous speakers are quite experienced and worthy, and they've been deliberating upon very important issues. So today, I shall be talking about the societal development through embedding sustainability into business strategy. Can you start sharing my screen? Presenting my... I cannot see my presentation. Or if you allow me, I will do that. And of course, I would like to give due credit to the official website of ITC Limited and all those research papers on which I have based talk. Next slide, please. So dear participants, actually very few companies have truly integrated sustainability in their business models. They create sustainable social and environmental for value addition along with the financial returns. So today I shall be dealing with the issues. I shall be yes. Am I audible?
Yes, Prof. It's
okay,
good.
Okay.
Clear.
So I shall address this issue around the following topics. First of all, why and what of sustainability, then few indicators of sustainability, maybe including the GRI, that is the Global Reporting Initiative, then triple bottom line approach, then case study, then I am also going to take the case of ITC Limited, which is one of the very prominent multinational conglomerate in India, and it has actually been a global example in field of sustainability. So we will see how it is embedded sustainability into business strategy. Okay, now let us start. So next, now what have been the main concerns so far? By and large, the world is currently using the equivalent. We are already using 1.5 times planet to support our human activities, as the study says. So a system has to be designed to maximize societal and environmental benefits rather than prioritizing only economic growth. As we can see, there are threats of global warming and environmental degradation. The model of industrial growth has paid little attention to the planets and its resources. The weakening impact on air, water, soil, and biodiversity, it threatens the present and future socio-economic security of future generations as well. But unstable societies cannot foster sustainable economic growth given this background. So the need of R is a new model of development that will simultaneously fuel economic growth, create sustainable livelihoods, and replenish the environment. Next. Now let us see what actually is sustainability. To put it into the simplest of words, it means focusing on meeting the needs of present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their needs, as sustainability influences stakeholders, society, environment within which it operates. Now the question is, why should businesses engage in economically viable, environmentally sustainable, and socially responsible activities? Why at all should we focus on all these dimensions? So the answer is because there are 5 key drivers or 5 main reasons why should we implement sustainable initiatives. These are for reducing operating costs, protecting or enhancing our organizational reputation, stakeholders pressure, government regulation, legislation, and also top management commitment. Next. Now, as per the report of World Economic Forum says, report on global risks 2019, according to it, environmental issues continue to remain as some of the top line risks facing the world today. These environmental risks include extreme weather events, natural and man-made environmental disasters, failure of climate change mitigation and adaptation, biodiversity, loss of ecosystem collapse, water crisis. Recently, we have seen the forest fires, and we keep on witnessing tsunami, earthquakes, volcanoes, all such things. And of course, climate change itself acts as it multiplies the risk and further worsens the existing environmental and ecosystem challenges of availability, and it depletes natural resources, include biodiversity. Next. Now we can see that any sustainable solution which will address the challenges facing the world requires the cohesive or the concerted efforts of all the sections of society. Policymakers, the regulators, the businesses, NGOs, civil society, all of these parties need to come together for their concerted efforts. Then only we can expect some positive result, right? So with all the right kind of competencies and capacities, now business can contribute significantly, and they can make they can create a transformation. They can create a transformational change in the society, right? So actually the need is to create innovative business model that actually synergize the creation of economic wealth along with the formation of ecological and social capital. So we see a blend of the economic, ecological, ecology, and social capital, and form a unified kind of strategy. Next. Here I'm quoting a report that was prepared by Sustainability Incorporated, a guide for sustainability practitioners. This report has highlighted or emphasized few very key points. So the report on Sustainability Incorporated provides insight into the business integration of sustainability in general, and specifically examines the role of sustainability practitioners to incorporate sustainability into their company, both generally as well as specifically. So we'll see what the pathways have been suggested by Sustainability Incorporated. But of course, other than those pathways, there are many other pathways and tools available for of business sustainability, and these include incentives and remuneration, governance, collaboration, scenario planning, metrics development, and employee training. So these tools are also available, but there is a certain reason why we are emphasizing or why we are focusing on those 5 pathways, which I'm going to show next slide, please. Yeah, next slide. Yes, these are the pathways I was talking about, which has actually been suggested by Sustainability Incorporated. So this report highlights 5 pathways capable of furthering sustainability integration into business. So if we'll move clockwise, the first one is employing business model thinking. So building on understanding of how the business is going to create value by creating the visual map of business model. So this is how you're going to employ business model thinking by creating a visual model. Then the next can be putting materiality to use, the mundane aspect. So the key is to focus and act upon the key issues in ways directly tied to the core business activity, because here we are talking about the materiality. So how we are going to tie our path to the core business activity. Now the next third one is applying a sustainability lens to product and services. Whatever kind of product and services we have, add a sustainability lens at decision-making point. In product and services, you pass through this lens whatever services and products are being passed through, are being hosted by the organization, they should pass through this lens in product and service design life cycles. Next can be tapping into, the previous slide. The next is the tapping into culture. How you have to understand the aspects of company's culture that can actually drive sustainability outcomes. So you have to see what kind of organization culture is prevailing in there. And the last one is leveraging transparency. This is one of the prerequisites for if you want to integrate business with sustainability, things need to be perfectly transparent. So use transparency and integrated reporting specifically to both drive and reflect integrated thinking. So these are the pathways, and there is we are especially focusing on this 5 pathways due to their potential impact, practicality, and also proven results. Though I had mentioned a few other tools in my previous slide, but we are actually focusing on these pathways because of their proven results. Organizations have used this, have followed these pathways, and have done wonders. And also these pathways align with the existing responsibilities of practitioners, making them actionable, not only theoretically, but practically as well. Next. Yes. Now GRI, I could see this logo of GRI in Professor Ifani's slide also. Maybe he is also going to discuss about it. So what is GRI? That is Global Reporting Initiative. This is very interesting term. Actually, it is an international independent standards organization which helps business, government, and other organizations understand and communicate their impacts on issues such as climate change, human rights, and corruption. So there are several set of indicators, and an organization can see where does it stand. As you can see, there are certain universal standards and there are other topic specific standards. So when the organization is applying for it, so the GRI 101 is the foundation, that is starting point for using GRI standards. Then there are general disclosures to report contextual information about an organization, then management approach to report the management approach for each material topic. Then there's topic specific on each of the dimension, that is economic, environmental, and social. So this actually organization worldwide had been using this initiative, and benefiting. Next, other than GRI, few other significant sustainability rankings are also there, such as Corporate Knights Top 100, The Guardian Green and Sustainable Business Awards, Dow Sustainability Index, Forbes Top 100 Sustainability Leaders. So these all indicators, these provide indicators of potential exemplary performance in sustainability. And taking these steps have actually proved to be very quite fruitful. And many of these ranks are based on Global Reporting Initiative, that is GRI, or similar set of indicators. On the whole, the rankings tend to focus on relatively narrow range of indicators such as carbon emission, water use, social indicators such as health and safety of employees, and other related measures. Then there can be corporate governance ratings, CSR contribution. So based on all these rankings are given, and there are few other leading organizations which are working worldwide in the field of sustainability and sustainable development. Like we have World Bank Council for Sustainable Development, that is WBCSD, and then we have UNIDO, we have World Bank, then UNEP, United Nations Environment Program. So, or there are many other international NGOs working in this direction, emphasizing on the sustainability and actually motivating the organizations to take up these action. Now we'll come on in the next slide. We'll see and discuss a very important aspect, which is actually the basis of my talk today, that is triple bottom line performance. We'll see triple bottom line performance, what it is, and how actually the organizations have benefited from this approach. After following this approach, how I'm going to take the case study of an organization which has actually benefited by following this triple bottom line approach. What is triple bottom line performance? It is the pillar, person named Elkington. Elkington has defined triple bottom line as the 3 pillars of sustainability, including economic, environmental, and social dimensions, of course, in the business context. So this triple bottom line effect creates positive connect with society and the goodwill at large. It helps in bringing new customers while retaining the existing ones. But we can say that there is no universal standard method for calculating the triple bottom line, and neither there is any universally accepted standard for measures that comprise each of these triple bottom line categories. So organizations have developed it according to as per their philosophy, their convenience. These are 3 dimensions, and it can depend upon the organization what all subheadings does the organization actually take care of. Next.
Excuse me, Prof. Pallavi.
Yes, yes.
Another 3 minutes, sorry.
Huh?
3 minutes.
Only?
3 minutes.
Only 3 minutes are left for me?
Sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh. So I need to wind up
Perhaps
really
you
quickly.
may sum up some in the panel discussion later, if you still have some to share with us.
Okay. I will.
You
just
still have 3
quickly,
minutes now.
I have to. I will try to wind it up. I just cannot see where this 15 minutes have gone. Okay, I'll quickly try to wind it up. So these are the 3 pillars on which actually the triple bottom line is based. Earlier, the organization used to concentrate mainly on this economic or profit dimension, right? So only the economic and profit dimension. So now instead of focusing only on the stakeholders or shareholders, it has now started concentrating on the society at large. So along with the sales, profit or return on investment, the monetary flows, now the organization, they are looking forward to paying attention to the social and environmental, that is people and planet perspective as well. The labor practices, community impacts, the human rights, products responsibility, the air quality, water quality, all these things have been equally emphasized upon. Next. This is this figure shows how ITC has actually benefited from this triple bottom line approach. Of course, paying important consideration to the gross sales value and market capitalization. This company has been an exemplar in the world, setting an example by its environmental and social dimensions. That carbon positive, it has been carbon, water and solid waste recycle positive from last so many years, and it has been using renewable energy. It has earned so many certificates of leadership in energy and environmental design. All the hotels run by this group are green rated, and so many social tasks, social causes also this company has devoted itself to, just because of this triple bottom line approach. It has given livelihood to more than 6 million workers, and you can see this number, this exciting numbers. Next. So now lately this ITC has started creating mass awareness. Now it emphasized that the consumers also should give, like we give preference to whenever we go for buying some electronic appliances, we look for the star ratings and energy efficiency. So this organization has done a campaign saying that the consumers should also give preference to the companies while making purchases to the companies who are actually following this triple bottom line. Next. Next. Please, next. Yes. I just why I have chosen this. No, the previous one. Now I would like to the previous one. Why I have chosen this previous showing about the company. The previous slide. Yeah, I was showing about the ITC's business. This conglomerate is spanning in all 3 sectors of Indian economy, that is agriculture, manufacturing and services. In FMCG, it is the 3rd largest in India, one of the pioneer in green hoteliering in the world, in agribusiness, in paperboard making and paper packaging, IT, everywhere it is booming, and it is emphasizing on the responsible competitiveness, and also it is making all the leaders future ready. Next. Now, this is very important slide which I want to share. As I was saying, it has provided livelihood to so many, and the company, it's only company in the world that is carbon positive and water positive and solid cycle, also providing renewable energy. And I've also already mentioned about this green hotel. Next. Yes. Now we'll see how how the previous one, how this organization has embedded the sustainability into its business strategy. It believes that business can bring about transformational change to create a more sustainable future. It has redefined its vision to make societal value creation the core of its strategy, and its enduring vision is creating large societal capital to subserve national priorities. It puts to put country before corporation and institution before individual, and that's why it has earned many prestigious awards like #1 globally among peers and #3 overall on ESG performance in the food industry by Sustainalytics. That is a global ESG rating company. It has earned it, and then also rated AA by MSCI ESG. For among tobacco companies.
Sorry,
Professor
next.
Pallavi. I will just conclude. Just come to yes. Next, just come to the epilogue, the final. Okay. Next, it has also devoted itself with next. Just conclusion, epilogue part. Next. Yes, I will come to the finally, because the time is not allowing me. I also wanted to tell how beautifully it has responded to the pandemic. Also, it has made new strategy under the name of Survive, Revive, and Reimagine, and to take care of so many stakeholders, the farmers, partners, suppliers, associates, employees, each one of them. So now as I would like to conclude by stating few of the points, that there is, if we need to contain the threat of global warming, We need to create sustainable livelihoods. The world must come together. All the parties the related parties, they have to come together, not be it by mandate, by encouragement, by coercion, be it any other reasons, but we should all come together. And that's why only sustainability and inclusive growth as an integral outcome will be able to face all the daunting challenges we have. This requires innovation for that simultaneously delivers competitive growth, environmental replenishment, the livelihood creation. It requires government policies that encourage and support measurable, sustainable business practices. The last slide, next. And it also, as I was discussing, that the ITC has run a campaign. So the consumer choices for enterprises, the consumers also should exercise an enlightened choice for enterprises that demonstrate a strong commitment to such societal goals. Unless all these efforts happen in synergy, the result will be suboptimal. So the hope for a better world lies in such a synergy of efforts. And it is heartening that government, multilateral institutions, business and civil society organization, all of them are coming together and they are redoubling their efforts to find solutions to create a more sustainable world. And when business make societal value creation a purpose of business, it unleashes innovation and strong drivers that leverage the transformative power. So if we keep the triple bottom line objective in mind, and we frame our innovative strategy to build the competitiveness of the entire value chain, of which the business is a part, then of course the farmers, the rural community, and everyone is going to benefit. And therefore the corporate leaders and employees, they must recognize their role in contributing to sustainability. Thank you. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Prof. Palavi. Okay, now we are entering the questions and answer. This discussion is already, we have some questions from the audience. First of all, we have question from...
Excuse me, Bu Lindy. Maybe Dr. Revani will add the explanations because there are internet connection already on.
Okay, so he's not joining the session, ma'am?
Join the session. They informed that now already connect.
Already? Hello,
Yes.
Dr. Revani. Hello, Prof. He's not answering, man.
Oh,
But
yeah.
anyhow, it's okay. We will also welcoming him and waiting for his joining.
I will chat first.
Yeah. The first question is from Bapak Kartanegara from IBK Nitro. He is concerning on the Prof. Tati questions, Prof. Tati presentations about improving responsive service in website. How to make it effective. And then he also concerned on your point on improving web performance using e-service, which is about in e-service recovery, it is also supported by compensations. So that's the area of his questions.
Okay.
Please, Prof.
Okay, thank you, Lindy. Thank you, Bulindi, and also Pak Kartanegara, who gave me good questions, I think. First is about the responsiveness. If we are talking the responsiveness, actually, responsiveness is about the ability of the company to provide solutions of the problem by electronically. So in website, it means that the solution also give the company by website. And sometimes, for example, if there is a consumer, they found difficulty to choose the product or maybe they don't know how to operate the system to make a transaction. And he asked by chatting in the website or maybe by writing in the menus. Yeah. We can respond quickly to overcome the customer problem by giving information about it, how to do that. Or maybe we can also give a solution that maybe the solution not can be done by the interaction in website, but we can use telephone or WhatsApp. Yeah, it's about responsiveness. So it is very important for us as the business woman or businessman to respond quickly when there is a problem with our customer. And the second question is about compensation. Compensation here actually is part of the service recovery in my PowerPoint presentation. So sometimes, for example, if we got trouble with our services to the customer, and it is what we call service value. So if that happens, it is better if we recover our field service by giving compensation. Maybe we can change the item with another item. Yeah, for example, if there is a customer, they buy our product, and then we send the product, but the specification is different with the customer expectations, and they complain us. So we can compensate this product by another product, which is better than they got. So they will be happy. Yeah, it's part of the compensation. Is it clear, Pak Kartanegara? Hello?
Okay, ma'am. Now we are waiting for the next response from Bapak Kartanegara. Okay, we have another question that actually is delivered to both speakers, Prof. Tati and Prof. Palavi, from two audience, ya, Pak Febrianur Ibnu from Universitas Dianuswantoro and Ibu Faiza. But actually, I would like to invite one of them to speak directly.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Pak Febrianur.
Yeah, sure.
Please, Pak Febrianur, please deliver your question. Or perhaps Bu Faiza that will represent, because your questions are similar. Ibu Faiza?
Yeah, I can, Faiza. The question about small and SME, right?
Yeah, now Bu Faiza is
she's
speaking.
asking.
Yes, please ask.
Okay, thank you, Ma'am Lindy. Good morning, Professor.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I can't hear the speaker. Some network issue probably. Can I read the question and answer? Yes, yes, I can hear you, but I couldn't hear the question. Can I read it from the chat box?
Okay, Bu Faiza, let me.
Because I couldn't hear Faiza.
Yeah, questions. It is very.
The connection was not that.
We can.
No, but I think I'll read the
sorry,
question.
my
because
connection
I think
is not good.
Yes, okay, no issues. I think I can I understand what the question is.
Okay,
the question
perhaps,
was.
Perhaps Prof. Ramli can respond.
Oh yeah.
Her question.
If someone else is trying.
Yes.
Yeah.
From Bu Faiza is the question is about.
Bu Faiza and Papa Febrianur is asking about the effectiveness of website design for micro,
Okay.
Small and medium enterprises, and also for Professor Palavi, the sustainability design, is it also effective for the small enterprises? Perhaps Prof. Palavi can answer
Can I
first.
answer first?
Yes, sure.
Okay. A very relevant and good question. As far as the present situation we are facing, all of us are facing worldwide, a situation which no one has ever imagined about. Such a black swan event, very rare, and it has so many consequences. And of course, when the business all around the world are facing challenges, of course, the small and medium enterprises, they are the ones who have been the great sufferers because of the scale of their setup. Now, since government has restricted the movement in most of the part of the world, these companies are actually suffering because of the, now they have to, rest of the business they are being carried to the digital mode. So there are very few SMEs which actually have the skills required for this mode of business. So it is actually quite challenging for them to learn all these things in such a short period of time. But still, as the question, it was asked in the question, how can we use this sustainability model during this pandemic? So I would again like to emphasize on the triple bottom line approach, which I was emphasizing, which includes along with the economic or financial dimension, also the ecological as well as the social dimension. So in this pandemic time, when their ROI is decreasing, the sales turnover is decreasing, for this time being, actually this SMEs can take this time to build upon rest of the two dimensions, that is on the ecological dimension as well as the social dimension, on the which includes the labor and other aspects. If proper due consideration is given to both these two aspects, because of course the present situation of pandemic, of course it is very daunting, but it is not forever. Very soon, after a few months, things will change, and of course it is going to give us a lesson. And even the SMEs who actually survive through this pandemic, they are going to learn lesson, and which is actually going to be very beneficial for them in times to come. And of course they are going to it is going to add to the lessons that SME learn as well as the employees learn. So it is now the testing time. So it has, the SMEs also should change their strategies, go for, make some extra efforts to go the digital way. This is what I would like to say.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Thank you, Prof. Palavi. Now, Prof. Tati, would you give some more explanations about this?
Thank you, Lindy. I would like to answer the Pak Redianur Ibnu from Universitas Nusantara, Semarang. Okay, when we observe the website condition of micro and small enterprises, we see that the website, I think most of them still underperformance. They mostly they use blog like that and only inform the product, without function for transaction, so we can order directly like that. So a very limited function of the website for micro and small enterprises. But if we observe the medium enterprise, some of them already have a good performance, I think. They provide interactivity and also the system quality. If we get information, we can move quickly. If we download something, we can done also quickly. But for micro and small, mostly still underperformance. And I think most of the micro and small medium enterprise mostly use social media. Even though the function also limited. And when they evaluate about the effectiveness, also still limited. Yeah, we conduct that focus group discussion with a small and medium enterprise about how they optimize the social media and website. Mostly, they use another consultant like that to keep the website, to maintain, and to do everything. Uh, and some of them only just inform about the product. So it's a pity actually, and maybe we as a lecturer can help them. Thank you, Pak Ibnu.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Tati.
Thank you, Prof. Tati.
It's good we have
Answer.
Prof. Rifani again with us. Prof. Rifani, will you
I'm here.
give some explanation about perhaps the last questions that refers to CSR?
Oh, I didn't hear the last question. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
What was the last question?
Yeah. The question is that the understanding of social dimensions that is inferred into a website, into a sustainability design is also should be also considered for small and medium enterprise.
Yes.
So what do you think about this? Perhaps from the perspective of fairness in the CSR Islamic pillar.
In fact, when that's an excellent question, by the way. And in fact, when Prof. Tatik was explaining in the presentation just now, the last point I was discussing with my postgraduate student who's helping me with the internet connection. He's a YouTuber.
Oh, okay.
He's from UMM, from Malang.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking about this. Number one, is it possible to create a kind of platform where they can share the resources, especially UMS, usaha
kecil menengah,
kecil dan
usaha
menengah,
kecil menengah, mikro kecil menengah,
which is SMEs, small medium size. Small, medium-sized, and micro enterprises, if they can come together and share resources and build a common website, so that Prof. Tati was talking about the need for system management, personnel, design, information, services, and all that. Not all small, medium-sized, micro businesses have that capacity. So one of the things that perhaps can be established at the provincial, a city, or even at the industry level, is to get CSR money to pump into this community of small, medium-sized, micro businesses, and to help them to be connected digitally and to maintain a good digital presence. Yeah, so I do think that there's a role of CSR, especially big businesses, big companies. In fact, those who have profited from whatever the condition, COVID-wise, for instance, should come together, pool their resources, and help those who are at the disadvantage. You know, back in the Ottoman Empire, right? They say one of the best business models you can learn is from a Turkish businessman or business person, right? When you go to the business in Turkey during the height of the Ottoman Empire, the Empire Osmania, Ottoman Empire, you go to a very prosperous business merchant, they will say, please don't come to us. Go to the next door neighbor or the neighbor at the end of the road, because that particular family has just started business. So let us help those who are at the disadvantage. So you take that concept, right, and expand it to the country level, to the state level, to the industry level, to the business level. So there is a responsibility of the strong to help the weak. And that is actually part of Prophet Muhammad's last sermon. He said, the rich among you help the poor, the strong among you help the weak. So there is that social responsibility, as an entity, as a corporate citizen, to help those who are at the margins of society, who are in need of the help. And that goes for all dimensions of social life, I guess, from NGOs to universities to companies to individuals. So our responsibility is to make sure that we move from point X to point Y in a way that we bring all of us together. We march together. If Mao Zedong has his long march, Gandhi has a short march, Prophet Muhammad has the march going back to Medina, is about bringing back all people together, not individually. So I think, yeah, I definitely agree to the idea of bring it back to the world of digital economy. That is something should be established. Otherwise, you see what's happening in COVID right now. In education, we see the students, the 4 groups of students, those who are doing very, very well, the rich, those who are staying in Chitra land, right, will really benefit from online education. But those who are staying at Bani Urip, right, Surabaya, right, might not be benefiting from the slums, right? Might not be benefiting from online education. So technology only helps those who actually have the access to technology.
Right.
Okay. Thank you very much, Prof. Rifani.
You're welcome.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, because we have also limited with the time, I think that's enough. I would like to sum up the discussions from the 3 speakers and also the development of our discussions. Number 1 is that we have to be more aware that website is a very powerful media for building business sustainability, because it can be focused to be the empathic market. And then number 2, building social dimension is also very important side to support business sustainability. And then the last point from Dr. Rifani, Professor Rifani, sorry, that CSR actually is a very good help for the marginalized party, and this can be agent to improve the image of the company, and in the long run, it can also help the business sustainability. Okay, thank you very much for your joining and participating in these discussions. Thank you very much for the distinguished keynote speakers. And
my pleasure.
Thank you, Prof. Palavi, Prof. Rifani, and Prof. Tati. Hope we will be seeing you again tomorrow in the second day of this conference. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
And time is now for
very
MC,
much,
Ponta
Dr.
and
Rifani
Ice. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Brother. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you.
terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
What's in India?
Terima kasih.
Dhanyavad. In India we say dhanyavad. Yeah, shukriya. Shukriya also we say dhanyavad.
Handiwat. Handiwat, Prof. Palavi.
Thank you, Dr. Indiawati. Thank you so much for the keynote speaker, for Professor Dr. Tatik Suryani, Professor Rifani Bustami, and Professor Palavi, PhD. Thank you so much for the insightful presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the end of the main event, and it is time for break. And the next agenda is the participant presentation session.
Before we break, I would like to announce you that the next agenda is the participants presentation session. All the participants that will present their material in the first day will be divided into 3 Zoom meetings by the ICT. and those who do not present can attend freely by choosing the number of Zoom meeting that you prefer. And each Zoom meeting, there are one moderator that will explain the procedure and introduce the reviewer and coordinator. So once again, for the participant that will present their material in the first day will be divided into 3 Zoom meetings by ICT, and for those who do not present can attend freely by choosing the number of Zoom meeting that you prefer. So before the ICT split this Zoom, I would like to ask you to change your name by the format. Please give the slide of the format of the name. For the example is me. I'm in the Zoom one, so I will change my name with one is represent the Zoom number underscore my name and underscore my institution. So I would like to ask all of the participants who present their material in the first day to change the name with that format.
MC.
Yes.
Right at the chat room.
What is it, sir? Actually, the room is already divided in the rundown. If we look forward in the rundown, there is a list where is the participant. So for the example here, yeah, Dr. Tatik Mulyani MM is the participant in first Zoom.
Yes, I am.
So Dr. Tatik Mulyani will change her name with one is represent the number of the Zoom underscore her name and underscore her institution.
Okay.
So please check your rundown. There is the information. There is information where there is information the Zoom number. I will send screen to make the example.
Yes.
It's me, moderator.
Okay. Are you already see this?
Not yet, Ponta.
Yeah.
Just me, moderator.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like for me like number 22 underscore Mufti underscore Unisula. Is this right?
Zoom number.
Zoom number.
Pak Mufti.
Another
Yeah.
committee.
I will check from this.
On this.
Pak Mufti. Pak Mufti. Oh, no. You are in the room 2 Zoom. You are in room 2 Zoom, Pak Mufti.
Yeah.
So only 2 underscore, not 22. 2 underscore. If you are in room 2 in Zoom.
I am in room 2.
Okay.
Oh, no. Zoom 3. It should be.
Zoom 3. So Zoom 3, not 22. So 3 underscore.
Yes.
Mufti.
Yes.
Okay, right. And then underscore Unisula. It's already right. So the 22 should be changed. Yes, good.
Yeah,
Good.
this is.
Yes. Good, excellent.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
the name format is Zoom number underscore name underscore institution. For the example is this. So maybe Aisha can help me to check the participant. Is it already changed their name?
Still many participants that actually not presenter, but actually they can join in this conference by using the identity maybe Ponta can ask the participant who wants to join in room 1 or room 2 or room 3. They can rename.
Okay.
Excuse me, Ponta.
Yes.
Maybe we should check whether everyone is still online, so they will choose room for the Zoom meeting. For example, if here I already changed my name, so because I'm joining in Zoom 3, so I will change the number. So I will make sure that everyone's still online on Zoom, so they will change their name right now. Is everyone still online?
Masih.
Hello, Assalamualaikum. Let me know, is presentation of rundown still not changed? I mean, the previous presentation is start at 1 p.m. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. That's right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Just make sure that everyone has changed the name as Ponta mentioned before.
Silakan. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to break, but I will make sure I will stay online for make sure that all of the name in this list is already is already matched with the format. We will start at 13
For 1 p.m.
1 p.m. And right now we still have time to break. Enjoy your break. Thank you very much. Is there any question from the other participant for the presenter?
The question can be directly to the first presenter, Butati, and also Mbak Anis, and also Mr. Brahma. So, as you like.
The question is, can directly ask to the presenter.
I'm sorry, can present us to other presenter?
Yes, okay.
Yes, it's okay.
Thank you for this opportunity. I would like to ask Mrs. Tatik.
Yes, I'm ready.
Yes. Your research is good. I would like to ask about others entrepreneur in Madiun. What else? Others option? Other option about entrepreneur based on the hypothesis one. Thank you.
Can we answer directly?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can answer directly.
Okay. You mean others under UKM or SMES players? You mean your question?
Yes, ma'am.
Not just culinary.
Not just culinary.
Yes, there are many kinds of SMEs. Example, handicraft, and tourism and many others. But I focus. I use it at culinary focus. Yes, because why I choose this one. Why I choose culinary, because I think culinary is has no effect from pandemic COVID-19 because everyone need food and food and beverage. So I think that food and beverage tidak terpengaruh.
Not influence.
Not affect. Didn't affect by pandemic COVID-19. So I choose this object. I think it's enough, Mr. Brahma.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Maybe other questions from Miss Anis Fitrian. Thank you.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is it okay? Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Is it okay? Yeah. So basically, yesterday I am presentation from my new product in front of the stakeholder, my friends. I launched a new product. It's about organic food. So I would like to ask you about the organic food. How the opportunity. I would like to ask you your opinion about the opportunity of organic food, organic beverage, organic drink in this era, in this pandemic era. What is your opinion uh, about this organic food and beverage? Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Ponta. I think hydroponic food is high cost because it is need equipment, other equipment not as usual. So someone who will make hydroponic food or beverage, they must prepare some equipment like pipe, media, other media. So they need the cost, and so it is not be done by them, by my respondent. My respondent is you can I mean SMEs players that as usual. I mean food and beverage like usual. I mean, so my object, I didn't choose players of hydroponic food and beverage because of that. I mean, because there are high costs in this object. I think. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay. The other participant, maybe? Is there any question for the presenters?
I'm Ponta.
Oh, yeah. Miss Anis Fitriasari. Yeah.
I will ask Miss Tati.
Thank you.
What are the constraints in the result? Maybe.
Pardon? Constraint?
Constraints. Yes.
Oh. Many respondents didn't do the activities because of pandemic. So my respondents is I choose is the players of SMEs that still do their activity. So I must choose. I must look for some players of SMEs that still done of their activity. There is one of constraint. Yes, there is one of constraint. Many there are some constraints of our research. Thank you, Ms. Anis.
You're welcome, Miss Tati.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, now I will
sorry, may I edit my my statement? Yeah. Professor Tati, may I edit my statement? There are
Okay, please.
news. Government government in this kind of new normal. Government through the Minister of SMEs will distribute venture capital grants or hibah, not loans or debt, to 12 millions of SMEs players, a value of 2 2.4 million per business players, distributed in one transfer to the business account. And immediately, the program is launched starting next Monday at 17 August 2020. I think it is good news for UKM players. Thank you.
Thank you, Butati. Okay, thank you. I think all already have a good research, and now as a reviewer here, because of my responsibility, I would like to confirm and to ask first to all, Butati and Anis, also Mas Brahma.
Yes.
Actually, what is the originality of your research? And the second question is, what is the limitation of the research? Okay, please.
Yes, me first, yes. Thank you. As I answered, my limitation is there are many players of SMEs that didn't do again their activities because of pandemic of COVID-19. It is one limitation, and the second, why they close their activity, because no buyers buy their product or their food, because buyers is afraid of pandemic of COVID-19, and government sets up for all activities of SMEs must be closed or must lock down. So no buyers and no sellers of SMEs open or did their activity. It is the limitation of or constraints of our research. And I forget your first.
The first question is about the originality of the research book. What is the newest or the originality of the research?
Pardon me. I found that entrepreneurial orientation is not effect on strategies of management strategies. It is a new. I think it is a new. It is new because when I read some research before, entrepreneurial orientation has effect on management strategies of competitor. So when my research has result that entrepreneurial orientation has no effect in strategies of competitive strategies of competitive, So it is. I think it is a newly. Meanwhile, innovation product and Instagram endorsers has a have effect to strategies, competitive of strategies. So it is not newly. I think it is my question, my answers, Prof.
Okay, thank you, Bu Tati. And then Mbak Anissa. Oh, Mas Brahma first. Okay. Let's be.
Okay. Thank you, Prof. Tati. So my originality research is I want to know about what main aspect or variable that affect the customer satisfaction and whether customer satisfaction is affect to the repurchase intention at ROAS Cafe. Then the limitation itself is about the questionnaire that cannot adopt the result itself. Then it just conduct at the weekend, so it can bias to other variable that affect the customer satisfaction. Therefore, this ROAS Cafe is a subsidiary of PT Perkebunan Nusantara. So the core value of the corporate can affect the result of the customer orientation that come to the ROAS Cafe.
Okay. And how about the originality, Mas?
Sorry, Prof, the originality, that means there's can affect the customer satisfaction. Then customer satisfaction will affect to the repurchase intention.
Okay, if we are talking about the originality, it means that we should add or enrich the theory or the previous research that have not been researched by the previous research. And if you want to publish, the originality is very important to explain in background of the research. Because it's one of the consideration of the reviewer to accept the article. Yeah. If the research quite new or offer some something new, yeah, it's very interested to journal or maybe to publisher to publish this research. Okay, thank you. It's one suggestion for me. Now, Mbak Anissa.
Yes, Prof. Can you repeat your question?
Yes. The last question is about the limitation of the research. What is the limitation of your research, Pak Anis?
Limitation. Limitation?
Limitation, ya, keterbatasan. Limitation.
Keterbatasan. Keterbatasan. Responden 17 years old until 15 years old, Prof. And customer Shopee in Surabaya.
Oh, you mean that the limitation is in a scope of the research, and the second is the size of the sample, right?
Yes.
Why you think that age become the limitation of the research?
Because I need I want to see customer in Surabaya buying in Shopee.
In Shopee. For what age? Actually, in your design research, the requirement condition of the respondent actually what age. Jadi maksudnya persyaratan respondennya terkait dengan usia harusnya berapa sampai berapa?
17 until 15. 50. 17 until 50.
Until 50.
Yes.
So the limitation what?
100.
No. Oh, it's about the size. So the limitation is the size too small of the sample, right?
Small 15.
Okay, Ponta. That's all for me, Ponta.
Yes. Yes, Prof. Yes. Can you repeat?
I'm finished.
Oh, I'm finished. Okay.
Okay. And we should keep the time, Ponta.
Yeah. Now it's time for Dr. Sony Harsono. Is there any question and advice for the presenter?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Ponta. I think three presenters is good, and I have two question to three presenter. Maybe same to Miss Anis, to Ibu Tati Mulyati, and to Mr. Brahma. Maybe the question related with methodology. How do you find a respondent, and what the basis for determining of the number of respondents? Maybe for Miss Anis?
I can share Google Form and and questionnaire.
Oh.
Yeah.
What the basis for the determining the number of respondents?
Repeat to me.
Okay. What the basis for determining the number of the respondent? Apa dasarnya Anda menentukan jumlah responden tertentu?
According to journal.
Okay. Maybe you have a formula, and maybe you from the article, maybe.
Yeah. Yes. I find two respondent more because for maybe not valid. I can apa?
Okay, maybe more.
I can replace.
Okay, maybe you refers to the theory, and maybe you refer to the journal, and you maybe refer to the formula, and from the book chapter metodologi penelitian.
Yes, metodologi penelitian.
Okay. Thank you for Ibu Tati Mulyati?
Yes, I have the SMEs population is 419, and with the Slavin rumus, with Slavin technique, I choose sample 100 samples.
100, okay.
Yes, and my technique is using proportional random sampling. Yes.
Okay, thank you, Ibu
Thank
Tati
you.
Mulyati.
Thank you.
Mr. Brahma?
Thank you. Sony, so 200 customers with using accidental convenience sampling. So it using convenience sampling. It used to bootstrapping method. So bootstrap samples is just 200 or sampai dengan 1000 is enough to correct the error estimate standard from PLS. Then yes, that's all, Prof.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Fonta.
Okay, thank you very much. We now moving in the next session. Thank you for the reviewer and for the presenter. The next session, there are still 3 presenters. First is Miss Andini Anastasia Novitasari SA from PT Bank Bukopin.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, with title Analysis of Logistics Service Quality using Server-Qual Method in Surabaya City, Literature Review and Research Suggestion. And the second is Mr. Firdaus from Unitama. Mr. Firdaus. Can you hear me? Please answer. Okay. With
Okay, maybe
title.
Ponta, if the presenter has not come in yet, you can change the others and then we wait in the last the replace of video. Okay.
Yeah. I can hear Mr. Firdaus' voice, but it's too slow. Mr. Firdaus, can you hear me? Are you already in this Zoom? Your voice is too small. Maybe you can set up your microphone. And Mr. Firdaus from Onitama, the title is Performance Analyzing Through Intrinsic and Extrinsic Motivation with work satisfaction as intervening variable in the retail company employees in Surabaya. Case study on employees of PT Lotte Mart, Marvel Surabaya. For the presenters, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
My name is Andini Anastasia Novitasari. I'm a postgraduate student of Magister Manajemen STIE Perbanas Surabaya, Indonesia. Today I will discuss my paper. This is the title of my paper, Analysis of Logistics Services Quality using Server-Qual Method in Surabaya City. This is a literature review and research suggestion. Actually, this is my thesis research, but still in progress. I'm still doing my research about the previously studies that concern in service quality. In the background, why I chose this topic. We all know that COVID-19 is a virus that has started to spread throughout the world, including Indonesia, since the end of 2019. COVID-19 confirmation cases in Indonesia are increasing every day, and the peak is in April until June 2020, where many sectors are involved suffered losses and companies began to reduce the number of workers. And some even decided to go out of business. However, there are a number of business sectors that have an increasing trend during the COVID-19 pandemic. One of the industry is freight forwarding services. We know people prefer to make ends meet by shopping on public shopping places to avoid direct interaction with many people who can cause the possibility of contracting the COVID-19 virus. Fitness assurance and empathy. The second one is analyze the correlation between quality of logistics services consisting of self-qual dimensions and customer satisfaction. The third one is analyze the correlation between customer satisfaction with customer loyalty. Theoretical review. The first is service quality. I'm using the self-qual model. Basic quality is defined as suitable in use and product features that meet customer needs to build customer satisfaction. Customer perceptions and services sometimes differ with customer expectations. What customers feel after using a service is not necessarily what they expected beforehand. Previous studies also show that the quality of service really needs to be considered, especially in service companies such as logistics services. Bromrose conclude that customers are not only interested in what they receive as a result of a production process, but the process itself can also have an effect on customer satisfaction. Basically, self-qual has 10 dimensions, but it has been simplified into 5 dimensions that are tangible. It refers to physical facilities, equipment, personnel, and communication capabilities. The second one is reliability. It refers to the ability to perform service reliability and accurately. The third one is responsiveness. It refers to the willingness to help customers and provide prompt service. Fourth is assurance. It refers to the knowledge, courtesy employees, and the ability to convey customer trust and confidence in service providers. The fifth is empathy. It refers to the care or attention given to each customer. And then customer satisfaction is a happiness or disappointment feeling of someone who appears after comparing the perception or impression of the performance of a product or services with its expectation. Customers will feel satisfied if their goods exceed their expectation, and customers will feel dissatisfied when their expectations exceed the actual conditions. And then customer loyalty. The concept of loyalty, which is also widely studied in the literature, not only shows loyalty to the behavioral dimensions characterized by repeat purchases, but also loyalty to the attitude dimensions, which refers to emotional and positive feelings towards a company. Well, I will explain the effect of service quality towards customer satisfaction. Service quality and customer satisfaction are related concepts that are sometimes understood as a synonym, especially by practitioners. But theoretical and empirical research mostly support the view that they are different concepts where quality performance leads to satisfaction. The better quality of services provided by a company, the higher the level of satisfaction felt by customers. And then the effect of customer satisfaction to the customer loyalty. Customers will feel satisfied if their expectations are met and feel very happy if their expectations are exceeded. Satisfied customers are more likely to remain loyal for a longer period of time, are less sensitive to price changes, and will also more often talk positive things about a company. In this case, is a service company. Loyalty is a part of an effective business strategy which shows that providing the best service quality and achieving customer satisfaction can be the basis for developing a conceptual relationship between service quality, customer satisfaction, and customer loyalty. Method. This study is designed by qualitative research by using theoretical review-based and supporting by previously studies that concern in service quality. The basic concept underlying the theoretical review are service quality, customer satisfaction, and customer loyalty. Results and discussion. Based on the previous studies and several journals that concern in service quality, it stated that service quality dimensions, which consist of tangibles, reliability, responsiveness, assurance, and empathy, significantly proven as an appropriate service quality dimension. Second one is service quality has a significant correlation with the customer satisfaction. And the third, customer satisfaction has a significant correlation with customer loyalty. Conclusion, it can be concluded that the first, the service quality dimensions can shape the quality of services in logistics services. Second one, logistics service quality has a correlation with customer satisfaction. And the third, customer satisfaction has a correlation with customer loyalty. Okay, this is the end of my presentation. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So because the Mr. Firdaus is not available yet, I've checked.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, all participants. Let me introduce myself. My name is Firdaus. I come from Surabaya. My job is lecturer in Economic and Business Faculty, Dr. Sutomo University. Thank you for being the opportunity to participate in the activity to second international conference on business and banking innovation ICOBBI Perbanas Surabaya. On this occasion, I will submit an article, Performance Analysis through Intrinsic and Extrinsic Motivation, with work satisfaction as intervening variable in retail company employees in Surabaya. Case study on employee of PT Lot Marvel Indonesia. So background. Over time, the role of human resources is very important because this has a main function as subject in managing various other resources in order to have more and more useful value. Employees are the driving force organizational operation, so that if employee performance increase, organizational performance will also increase. Employees are directed to improve their performance so that they have attitude and behavior that reflect responsibility, loyalty, and discipline. In an effort to create optimal employee performance at PT Lot Marvel Surabaya, still has many obstacles that make it difficult to achieve organizational goals, where many phenomena are often related to low employee motivation. Among others is the lack of employee for initiative as crying out tasks so as working diligently if only supervised by the leadership. Some employees at work still use old work method and there is no employee desire to do a new work system. Objective. Based on the background, the formulation of the problem is whether intrinsic motivation affect performance. Does intrinsic motivation affect performance? Does satisfaction affect performance? Whether intrinsic motivation affect performance, job satisfaction, and whether extrinsic motivation affect performance, job satisfaction at PT Lot Marvel Surabaya. Theoretical review. Intrinsic motivation. Saiful Bahri is intrinsic motivation, namely motivations that become active or function do not require external stimulation, because within each individual there is an impetus to do something. Hesbeh without Bailutan that the intrinsic motivation factor are success recognition, work extract, responsibility, and development. Extrinsic motivation. I am Sardiman. Extrinsic motivation is motivations that are active and function because of external stimuli. Hesbeh quoted Bailutan that extrinsic motivation factor are policy and administration, supervision, interpersonal, relationship, working condition, and salary. Job satisfaction. Ricard, Robert, and Gordon. I said the job satisfaction is related to a person feeling or attitude about the job itself. Salary, promotion, or education opportunities, supervision, co-worker, workload, and other. According to Gilmer, in Edison Tresno, the factor that affect job satisfaction are opportunities for advancement, willingness to work, salary, company, and the management. Supervision, intrinsic factor, factor condition, social aspect, communication, and facilities. Employee performance, Mangkunegara. Performance or work performance is the result of work both in quality and quantity achieved by a person in carrying out tasks according to given responsibilities. Sujono stated there are 6 criteria for measuring individual employee performance, namely quality, quantity, timeliness, effectiveness, independence, and work commitment. Hypothesis. It is assumed that partially intrinsic motivation has an effect on performance. It is assumed that partially extrinsic motivation has an effect on performance. It is assumed that partially satisfaction affect performance. It is suspected that simultaneous intrinsic motivation affect performance drug satisfaction. It is suspected the simultaneous extrinsic motivation affect performance drug satisfaction of employee PT Lot Marvel Indonesia. Method is the research design. The method used in research quantity primary data source using a questionnaire instrument. The method used in data collection was obtained by means of a questionnaire, which is to provide a written questionnaire regarding the effect of intrinsic motivation, extrinsic motivation, job satisfaction, and employee performance. The analysis tool include validity tests, convergent validity tests, reliability tests, correlation tests, and partial tests to partial least square PLS analysis technique. Result and discussion. In tabel result State the intrinsic motivation factor affect performance. The original sample result has a positive value of 0.4x5 with a statistical value of 5.553 and a value of 0.00. Hypothesis 1 accepted. State the extrinsic motivation factor have an effect on employee performance. The original sample in positive at 0.333 with a statistical value of 3.220 and a p-value of 0.001. Then hypothesis 2 is accepted. State that the satisfaction factor affect employee performance. The original sample result is positive and insignificant at 0.180. Sorry, 0.180 with a statistical value of 1.72x to a p-value of 0.085. Then hypothesis 3 is rejected. Meanwhile, the hypothesis 4 and 5 are presented in F table. State the intrinsic motivation factor affect employee performance through job satisfaction. The original sample result in positive and insignificant at 0.081 with a statistic value of 1.352 and a p-value of 0.177. That hypothesis 4 is rejected. State the extrinsic motivation factor affect employee performance through job satisfaction. The original sample result is negative at 0.031 with a statistic value of 0.489 and a p-value of 0.825. So hypothesis 5 is rejected. Conclusion. Number 1. Intrinsic motivation affect employee performance because employee at PT Lot Marvel Surabaya can have an impact on improving employee performance and ultimately be able to achieve the company's goal. Number 2. Extrinsic motivation affect employee performance because of the extrinsic need provided. The leadership of PT Lot Marvel City Surabaya is related to work factor that can be facilitated properly so that it can motivate employees to improve their performance. Number 3. Job satisfaction is positive but not significant because job satisfaction can affect work behavior such as being lazy, diligent, productivity edge, or having a relationship with several types of behavior that are very important in organization. Intrinsic motivation job satisfaction is positive but not significant with job satisfaction as the mediating variable. The test resulting show that job satisfaction does not have a significant effect on performance. Intrinsic motivation job satisfaction has not effect on performance. In other words, job satisfaction is not variable that mediates the effect on extrinsic motivation on performance. That's all about me. Thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, introduce me. I am Farhan Nisham from Indonesia. I am a student of Management Master Program at STIE Perbanas Surabaya. STIE Perbanas Surabaya is located at Inden Semolo Street, number 34 until 36 in the city of Surabaya, East Java Province. I took a concentration course in marketing management. I will present my article about the effect of social media marketing activities, brand image, customer satisfaction on Shopee customer loyalty in Surabaya City. Background of my research: based global web index by We Are Social and Hotsuite. Internet user in Indonesia take a first position in 86%, and China is took a second position at 82%. Germany and UK took a third and fourth position at 81%, and the Thailand took a first position at 80%. Objective, my research, why I choose Shopee. Shopee is the one of the popular online shopping store. Shopee is an online shopping platform that was founded in 2015 and now has network in various major countries in Asia. Shopee had a total number of visitors of 55 million and was followed by an increase in visitors of 16 million from the previous year. And the total number of the Shopee visitors in the fourth quarter of 2019 is end of 2019 72. Theoretical review in my research at 4. 1 is social media marketing activity. According to Belgium 2018, social media is an online environment where people with the same interests gather to share their thoughts, comments, and ideas. According to Su and Park 2018, social media can act as a marketing activity by building relationship with customers and getting opportunity to access them. Brand image. Brand image according to Su and Park 20. According to Tati Suryani 2013, brand image is defined as everything related to the brand that is in the mind of consumers. Customer satisfaction, according to Khodjat Husseini and Behudi 2017, satisfaction is a feeling that results from evaluating what has been received with what is expected, including the purchase decision itself, the needs and desires associated with the purchase. According to Fauzi and Suryani 2019, satisfaction is related to customer happy feeling when service provider meet their expectation. Customer loyalty. Customer loyalty, according to Fauzi and Suryani 2019, customer loyalty is a strong commitment to repurchase a product or service consistently in the future. According to Tati Suryani 2013, the key to competitive advantage in competitive situation is the company's ability to increase customer loyalty. Previous research in the social media marketing activities, the effect on brand image, according to Su and Park 2018 and Belgium 2018. And brand image affect the customer satisfaction, according to Khodjat Husseini and Behudi 2017 and Al-Haddad 2019. Customer satisfaction has an effect to customer loyalty. in the previous research. According to Javed and Sema 2017, Al-Hulail et al. In the previous research, according to Samarahi 2017, and Novitasari and Suryani 2019. In the method of my research is research and documentation studies carried out through meta-analysis and analysis of theories and studies related to social media marketing activity, brand image, customer satisfaction, and customer loyalty. The study was conducted in journal that discuss social media marketing activity, brand image, customer satisfaction, and customer loyalty. The journal conduct research related to efficient services, health services, telecommunication equipment company, food service providers, social commerce service, and banking service. And research and discussion to is my research is the research is the proposition of social media marketing activities, brand image, customer satisfaction, and customer loyalty taken from research conducted by Su and Pak 2018, Biljin 2018, Hodadat Usaini and Budi 2017, Al-Haddad 2019, Javad and Sema 2017, Al-Hulail et al. 2018, Susanti et al. 2018, Fauzi and Surya 2019, Samarahi 2017, and Novitasari and Suryani 2019. The results state the social media marketing activity have a significant effect on brand image. Brand image has a significant effect on customer satisfaction. Customer satisfaction has a significant effect on customer loyalty, and brand image has a significant effect on customer loyalty. Conclusion of my research from the explanation above, it can be concluded the social media marketing activity can influence Shopee customer brand image. And the brand image reflected by customer can affect to Shopee customer satisfaction.
Okay, thank
Mr. Ponta.
Yes.
Can
Mr.
I
Sofan?
take a question to Mrs. Andini?
Andini, yes, you can, sir.
Why Mrs. Andini using the object service quality on logistic? Can the effect in the pandemic
Yeah, I choose the logistic services because in the COVID-19 pandemic, like right now, many people is prefer to make ends meet by shopping online rather than they to go to the market or public shopping, another public shopping, to avoid direct interaction with many people who can cause the possibility of contracting the COVID-19 virus. So that was my reason why I chose the logistic services.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. There is still have time. We have 4 minutes and 1 second remaining for other presenter to ask, other participant to ask the presenter. For other participant, is there any question for the participant? We have a 30 minutes and 48 seconds. If it's not, we will move to reviewer.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. We'll move to the reviewer. Yes, you can.
Okay, thank you, Mbak Andini and Mas Farhan for the attending in this conference.
Yes.
And I do believe that it is actually a good research. But today, you present conceptual frameworks. Yeah. So it is actually theoretical review study, right?
Yes.
Right, ma'am.
Right.
Okay. The strength of theoretical review actually in review of the theory and previous research. So I suggested it's better if you review based on the relationship of the variables. So it's more clear. So it's more clear about the relationship of the variable that justified the conceptual framework formulation. Yeah, it is my suggestions.
Thank
And
you, ma'am.
second, I confirm, and maybe there is a question too. All of you will collect the data, right? Yeah, you will collect the data for this research. And I want to know further how you determine the sample size of the research and how you collect the data. Will you survey and distribute the questionnaires, or maybe you use another tools? So actually there are two questions.
For my.
For all.
All. Oh, yes.
Okay, thank you. For all.
Okay, ma'am. If my research, I will collect the data by questionnaire, online questionnaire,
Okay.
by Google Doc, and the sampling I use the based on the journal, based on the previously studies.
Based on professor study or based on the methodology that explain about the sample size?
Methodology, previously studies. In the previously studies, they use the sampling is by previously studies. It said that in one city they use 100 sample and by using questionnaire.
100 or 100?
100, I'm sorry. 100. And I will do the interview with the freight forwarding services because I use 3 freight forwarding services that are the most frequently used in Surabaya city, that are Pos Indonesia, JNE, and Tiki. And I will compare the service quality between that 3 forwarding services.
Okay, so I think you can use mixed method for the research, not only quantitative research, but you also use qualitative research.
Qualitative
if you
research.
Interview
the
head of the company.
Oh, okay.
Better.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
And I use for my research. I use quantitative research is using a questionnaire to find a sample. And I choose my sample is customer who use Shopee in Surabaya. And I using purpose sampling because I choose my respondent is minimal about 17 old and use Shopee frequently about one in the moon
One.
first. Yes.
Do you use the online survey?
To
You use the online survey?
Yes, I use online survey using a Google form to find my respondent.
So make sure that one respondent only can send the one answer. Make sure in your system that one person only can send the one answer. Only one time to fill the form. Do you understand?
I don't understand.
Pastikan bahwa satu orang itu hanya mengirim satu jawaban. Dia tidak boleh bolak-balik ngirim. Ya.
Yeah, Prof. Baik, Prof.
Thank you. Thank you, and I hope that you can continue the proposal to be thesis.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for the Q&A session, we still have time about 15 minutes. For Dr. Soni Harsono.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Ponta. Good luck, Mr. Farhan and Ms. Andini. Your presentation is good. And I have one question to Mr. Farhan. On your presentation, you explained about social media, and your about Shopee. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. What relates social media and Shopee? And then why you choose Shopee and not other e-commerce?
Yes. First, I choose what related social media and Shopee because Shopee can use social media using to marketing this product about these services. And this social media I choose Shopee because in Indonesia Shopee is first e-commerce brand. Maksudnya saya jelaskan dengan bahasa Indonesia sedikit boleh, Pak?
Ya, oke.
Iya. Maksudnya saya memilih Shopee karena Shopee ini di Indonesia saat ini sedang ibaratnya ada di nomor 1 gitu. The first I use data in the top brand index. Yeah, Shopee is located in the first position. Before then other e-commerce. And Shopee in the 2019 has increased visitor and market share. This why I choose a Shopee to my object.
Okay, thank you. To Miss Andini, what your motivation the research?
Sorry, can you repeat?
Yeah, what your motivation about your research, this research? today?
Okay, like I explained before, I want to see the differentiation between the service quality between the three freight forwarders uh, in in Surabaya city, especially that are JNE, Tiki, JNT, and Pos Indonesia. Because I think every freight forwarder services is will have the different outcome from the customers. Uh, Sometimes the customer's expectation is different with customers' perception after they are using the services. So I will compare that that four freight forwarders: Pos Indonesia, JNE, Tiki, and JNE.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ponta.
Thank
Where is Mr. Firdaus?
I have checked Mr. Firdaus in the breakout room participant. There is no Mr. Firdaus. So we will skip the Q&A for the Mr. Firdaus. We're now moving in the last session. The last session, presentation session. There are three. Wait, I will check again. Okay, there are three paper presentation. First is from Dr. Rosalina Daga from Institute Bisnis dan Keuangan Nitro. Dr. Rosalina Daga, can you hear me? Please answer. Yeah. Dr. Rosalina Daga, please unmute your, okay. Dr. Rosalina Daga. The first presenter is Dr. Rosalina Daga from Institute Business Nitro with title Influence of Work Culture, Unclear Tax and Management Career on Employee Turnover at PT Sulsel Burbank. And the next presenter is Mr. Felix Agdina, BK Panjaitan. Mr. Felix, can you hear me?
I do.
Okay. Mr. Felix is from UNSAC, and the paper title is Performance of Service in General Hospital City of Surabaya Era COVID-19. And the last presenter in the last session is Miss Siti Mujana. Miss Siti Mujana.
I'm here.
Yeah, thank you. The last presenter is Miss Siti Mujana from UNSAC with the title Capability and Self-Awareness on Employee Engagement in Indonesia Manufacturing Industry. For the presenter, time is yours.
Before presentasi my research, I wanna introduce my name Rosalina Daga, affiliation Institute Business and Finance Nitro of Makassar. Introduce of affiliation Nitro is institute one of institutes stay in Makassar, konsentrasi finance and banking, business on finance management. IBK Nitro graduates IBK Nitro especially in accordance with the needs of the banking and non-banking business and have the ability to develop competence is a sustainable on independent man in the file of management in producing policy graduates who can compete in the job market. Institute Business and Finance or IBK Nitro has carried out various course design or curriculum based on applied management, namely curriculum in accordance with the needs of the world of work, based of skills element in the file of management. The teaching the teaching quality element is supported by the percentage of lecture with doctoral postgraduate qualification and practicing lecture in the file of financial management and banking. The file curriculum is still based on educational development. Education development policies in accordance with applicate regulates in accordance with accountable moral, ethical, scientific, and skill principle. I think that about IBK Nitro. Next, my favorite teacher my favorite influence of work, physical, and claritas and management career of on inflation offer at South and West Sulawesi and Banking. My name is Rosnani Daga. Next, background. This is background my favorite. One of the regional development bands in Cushion South and West Sulawesi Banking, which in the operation profit-oriented institution is demanded to be a driver of economic growth in South Sulawesi, managing local government funds and encouraging the development of small and medium enterprise, especially in South Sulawesi. To achieve this profit, South and West Sulawesi in banking must be able to properly cultivate its resources, including the human resource South and West Sulawesi and banking. Objective my paper or objective my study. This is study as primary that using sample action and use for example in the technical determining sample based on determined criteria. The data analyze the data technique used in the multiple regression analysis. This study saw the partially the variable workforce CQ and management career has a significant significant effect on an operation over, while the variable for job as of security has a positive and not significant. Work for CQ significant, positive and significant. Job security has positive but not significant effect on inflation offer. For TQ and claritas and join career management in simultan have a significant effect on inflation effort. Theoretical review, human resource, work CQ, and claritas, management career, and performance and inflation effort, strategy check data, questionnaire, and interview with respondent. Method research. The population in this research were employed for South and West Sulawesi Band and branch. Totaling population 100 people, but a sample second with 18 people or 18 respondent. The analysis in the study regression multiple linear is used to determine the influence of the independent variable work TQ, job MBQ, and management career. The dependent variable inflation offer. Next, result and discussion my research. Job TQ and significant on column C. The sum to 0.93 point and significant value of 0.005. The hypothesis 1 is accepted. So hypothesis 1 my hypothesis 1 my research is accepted. which means the job vacancy has positive and significant effect on employees turnover. The data show the indicator of work vacancy is most influenced by the burden and duration of physical and mental work and physiological conditions such as responsibility, worry or conflict with a main value of 4.0 to 4.20, and the lowest indicator value is influenced by monetary and illness, feeling of pain and nutrition status with a main value of 3097. Based on above result, it can be calculated the most important indicator in the work vacancy variable or X1. Work vacancy the work vacancy variable X1 according to the respondent respond my questionnaire is the burden and duration of physical and mental work and physiological condition and such as responsibility, worry or conflict because the indicator have the highest average value compared to other indicator. This is related to the highest average value of the inflation over indicator of study and job of 4037, which indicate the burden and duration of physical and mental work and mental conditions such as responsibility, worry or conflict, affect duty and job. The next, career management and significant value of 0.055 0.05. Then hypothesis 3 is accepted. Hypothesis 3 this my research is accepted, which when career management has positive and significant effect on employee turnover. The data show the job performance indicator with a main value of 0.3. This result show the employed respondent have high impact because job performance affect career management, and the lowest indicator value is running indicator with average value of 3.3 value of 3.71. This show that the factor that most influence career management job performance this is related to the highly average score of employees to turnover indicator, namely task and job of 4037, which indicate that job performance affect task and job. Next, the last conclusion my presentation. In this study, testing factor of work vacancy X1, task and clearness X2, and career management X3 affect inflation over is Y, South and West Sulawesi Inland. Hypothesis 1. Hypothesis 1, namely work vacancy X1 has a positive significant effect on inflation over Y. A study at South and West Sulawesi Inland based on the result of data analysis discussion, is concludes on job vacancy X1 has a positive and significant effect influence turnover. Next, hypothesis 2. Hypothesis 2, namely task and clearness X1, positive and significant effect on inflation turnover is Y. South and West Sulawesi and banking study based on the results of data analysis and discussion in concludes that job and clarity X1 has a positive and significant effect and influence turnover. Next, hypothesis 3. Hypothesis 3, namely career management, namely variable career management, has a positive and significant effect on employees turnover. Why? Influence on offer or why South and West Sulawesi and Banking based on the result of data analyzed and discussion in conflict is the career management or X3 has positive and significant effect influence on offer or why. Hypothesis 4 namely variable in decimal sense test that job fatigue X1, task under class X2, and career management X3 have significant effects together variable significant effect together on inflation over Y. Thank you. My presentation, my favor, Minal Aidin. Thank you. Presentation. Thank you presentation my favor. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity to be a speaker at second international conference on business and banking innovations, which held at STIE Perbanas Surabaya. Firstly, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Dr. Felix Anggia Binsar Christian Panjaitan. I'm a lecturer in Universitas 17 Agustus 1945 Surabaya at Faculty of Economic and Business, and my ORCID number are 3263750 X or cross. Okay. As I said before, I'm a lecturer at Faculty of Economics, and it was founded on September 1st, 1963. Okay, let's continue in our presentation. Okay, so today I would like to discuss about my research performance of service in General Hospital City of Surabaya in era COVID-19. There are 4 authors. The first is me. The second is Mr. Vihanus. The third is Mrs. Sadiati Studi. And the fourth is Mr. Hotman Panjaitan. Okay. As we know, during the COVID-19 pandemics, all health workers are very busy dealing with patients who are mainly infected by coronavirus. Not only do they treat the patients, but also some of them have contracted the coronavirus. Yes, it's very, very hard for us these days. So therefore, this study is to see whether their service ethics and available facilities in the hospital, facilities and work ethics have an influence on service performance in public hospitals. My objective, there are 3 hypotheses. The first, service ethics affect the staff or worker fatigue. Second hypothesis, service support facilities or main facilities affect staff fatigue. And it's 3, or hypothesis 3, staff or officer fatigue affects service performance. So as we can see in my theoretical review, the X1 or independent, service ethics, the X2 main support or facilities, and next we got self-variable, work fatigue, and dependent, service performance variable. I use SEM analysis technique with help of AMA software, and this research is about causal research. The population are the outpatient in Surabaya City's General Hospital, and I got samples and 180 respondents obtained from 10 times number of variables plus indicators, while sampling method I use was purposive sampling, and this study also used a questionnaire which has 5-level Likert scale. Okay. As we can see the result here for hypothesis 1, we got the critical value or the critical ratio 2.766, and hypothesis 2 also accepted the critical ratio was 7.507, and hypothesis 3 7.001. Both or all of them are accepted. Okay. So what's the meaning from the tables? For hypothesis first, or first hypothesis, the empirical result shows that service ethics have an effect and contribute to increase the work fatigue of medical officers. So the high service ethics will increase the work fatigue, and this also gives the meaning that the attitude of life in the form of justice to provide professional services. As we know, the health workers always provide the professional services to the community. In context of carrying out duties in the form of obligation to the community, it will be able to be trigger and increase the work fatigue of medical officers. For second hypothesis, service support facilities are influential and contribute to increasing the work fatigue. So the high facilities that the hospital has, so it also increase the work fatigue for the medical workers or medical staff. And this is an evidence which gives the meaning that when medical staff has good and adequate service support facilities, it will have an impact on the work ethic of medical staff, because they will make a maximum effort in providing services to patients. And for the last hypothesis, the empirical result indicates that medical personnel fatigue affects the performance of services. So it gives the evidence, the sense that the performance of medical services rises and the fatigue of officers increases. And this also shows that when COVID-19 pandemic, where many medical workers work to help service at referral hospital with a COVID-19 patient, the staff at the non-referral hospital worked extra hard due to the large number of patients who had to be served, while medical personnel reduced due to the temporary transfer of duties at COVID-19 referral hospitals. So the conclusion here, the result of research proved that the work fatigue of the officers increases as the service ethics increases and additional supporting facilities used due to the increased workload of the officers. The service performance also increased with the increasing work fatigue that was felt by medical officers in Surabaya City General Hospital in the current pandemic COVID-19 era. But I think it's also not in Surabaya, but in another areas. For this, for optimal condition at the moment, an immediate supply of volunteer is needed, because as we know, our medical workers are low, and we need maybe a lot of doctors and nurses, which can help medical workers or the referral hospitals. Maybe that's all what I want to say in this presentation. Thank you and have a good day.
Good morning.
Thank you.
The honor of committee and all participants on this second international conference on business and banking innovation. Thank you for this opportunity to presenting my paper. First, I will introduce myself. My name is Siti Mujana, MBA PhD. I am a lecturer from Universitas 17 Agustus 1945 Surabaya, or usually we call UNTAK Surabaya. I'm teaching in program Magister Manajemen. I will introduce my institution, Universitas 17 Agustus 1945 Surabaya, or we just initial to UNTAK Surabaya, is a private university, was built in November 10, 1958. So it's very long time, very old university in Surabaya. Then our address in Smolowaru, number 45, Surabaya, Indonesia. Right now, UNTAK has accredited A based on SK BAN, Badan Akreditasi Nasional Higher Education of Indonesia. We have 7 faculty and 25 departments. Within the 25 departments, we have 10 departments have been accredited A, and the others B. UNTAK has right now has around 12,000 something of a student body. That is our institution. Sorry. I will presenting my paper with the title of Workability and Self-Awareness on Employer Engagement in Indonesian Manufacturing Industry. Why I took this? Because during the COVID-19 pandemic, then the governments have the policy to be locked down for all the company or other office. So the company give a sign to the employers working from home. But this is difficult because it is the first time applied work from home. So work from home, it is not easy. Maybe anybody agree that work from home is a required employer to do this. This really have a high dedication and loyalty to the company, and this is some of characteristic who employer has engagement to the company. And to run the work from home, employers are also required to have the ability to work, because the work will be independently without supervisor, without control. If there is something problem, they will solve by himself. Then besides that, the employer who will continue to carry out their duty properly are those who have self-awareness to the organization. They should have self-belonging to the organization, with work hard, even the difficulties situation. That is the reason why I use two variables in independent, whether two variable dependent it will be impact to the employee engagement or not. That's why this is need the employer who have engagement to the organization, and it is affected by self-awareness and work ability. The objective of the research is to analyze the impact of work ability on employer engagement. The second, to analyze the impact of self-awareness on employer engagement. And the third is to analyze the impact of work ability and self-awareness on employee engagement as simultaneously. And this is the theoretical review for the three variables, employee engagement. I get it, the theory of Hartz 2008 and Agnes Wahyu et al. It's 2017. This is about the employee engagement, and employee engagement will be able to perform better. Employer who have the engagement will be better on perform. Work ability is the result of work achievement to tasks assigned based on skill, experience, sincerely, and time. This is according to Hasibuan. And the ability element related to capability obtained from education, training, or experience. That's why work ability is needed, especially on work from home, because they should individually on working their duty. Then self-awareness. When individuals have good self-awareness, they can control themselves and read social situation and understand others. This is according to Putra, 2016. And self-awareness is a way of thinking a person toward himself, his authority, responsibility, and target in solving a problem. They should have self-belonging to the organization, with work hard, even the difficulty situation. That is our theory. And the research method of this study, I use the descriptive explorative by testing the hypothesis. And then the population on this research is the employers from several manufacturing company in Surabaya, Indonesia. Sample will get 85 taken by incidental sample or snowball. I use the area of rumput industry, then also the Gedangan, Sidoarjo, and other places. Data source is the primary, gathered by the survey with a questionnaire as instrument. The question item prepared using a Likert scale measured by 1 to 5. This is the questionnaires. Data analyzed using coefficient correlation to know the correlation between variable X and Y. And for determination, regression analysis to know the impact of variable X to Y. And then I use the F-test and T-test to prove the hypothesis stated in this research. And the result and discussion as follows. Work ability of the employers get an average or 4.56. It's mean categorized very high. And this is in the categorized very high. Self-awareness getting average value of 4.64. This also in the categorized of very high. And even for the employer engagement also get very high categorized. Multiple regression equation as the result as follows. Y equal 15.231 plus O 0.280 x1 plus 0.197 x2. It means that the multiple linear regression equation A equal 15.21. It is as a constant. It means that employee engagement will get a value of 15.231 if without being accompanied by workability and employer self-awareness. However, the value of coefficient regression of variable workability is 2.280. It means that the employer have workability in the 1 point, it will be increase the employer engagement of 0.280. Otherwise, and the value of coefficient regression self-awareness is equal 0.197. It means that if there is increasing the self-awareness of the employer, it will be getting the increasing of the employee engagement as 0.197. Then for the analysis of multiple correlation, getting nil value 0.0552 and R square 0.304 or 30.40%. It means that the R score 0.552 it means that the workability and self-awareness are correlated to employee engagement. It's in the medium ring because the value is 0.552. Not too high and not too low. And the R square, so the value of 0.304 or 30.40%, it means that the role of workability and awareness, self-awareness toward employer engagement is only 30.4%, and remaining about 69.6% by another variables, maybe compensation, maybe motivation, maybe others. The sixth is t-test. T-test used to know whether the hypothesis stated will be accepted or rejected. This test of X1, or it's stated that the workability significantly affect to the employee engagement. Its t-test equal 2.687 with a probability significance value 0.009. It is lower than 0.05. So the hypothesis accepted. And the second hypothesis, t-test has value 2.462 with the probability significance 0.017. It is less than 0.05. So the hypothesis is accepted. So it's the self-awareness is significantly affect to the employer engagement. F-test used to prove the hypothesis that is there any significant effect within the workability and self-awareness to the engagement, employee engagement. And the value is 12.469 and the probability significancy is 0.000 is, so it's mean that less than 0.05. So the conclusion that the third hypothesis is accepted. It's mean that workability and self-awareness simultaneously significantly affect to the employer engagement. And the last one, conclusion, implication, suggestion, and limitation. Based on the analysis, data analysis, we can conclude as follows. The employer in this study have very high workability, self-awareness, as well as seen from employee engagement is also very high. Workability has a significant effect on employer engagement. Then the hypothesis, the second hypothesis, self-awareness has a significant effect on employer engagement. And workability and self-awareness are simultaneously effect on the employer engagement. Based on the conclusion, the implication of this study is the study showed that improving employee engagement can be done through developing workability and self-awareness. So with the improving of employee engagement will be get the higher performance. That's it, the implication. And the suggestion on this research, the suggestion were given that the manufacturing industry should increase the engagement for their employers because they will more committed to the organizational, loyal, have a sense of pride in the company, feel happy to work, that will be increase their performance. The second suggestion, one of the way to increase employer engagement can conducted by increasing workability and self-awareness. Because high workability and self-awareness will foster employer engagement to the company. The third other variable that affect employee engagement was suggested for future researchers, such as compensation, competence, motivation, and maybe other variables. And the research has limitations such as lack of sample due to the difficulty of finding respondents during the COVID-19, so that the respondent did not provide extension services in the Indonesian territory. And it is possible that the result of this study will be different if it is carried out in small companies, it's not in the capital city. That's my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. Now we entering the question and answer. The question and answer is now is about 30 minutes. Start from the participant to presenter. So I would like to ask for the participant, is there any question for the presenter? We have a time 30 minutes. So the question answer only 30 minutes. If there are any participant who have any question for the presenter,
There is no.
no? If there is no question from the participant, I will move in the reviewer.
Okay, thank you, Ponta.
Yes.
All presenter is my friend. Okay, so I just confirm and maybe give a suggestion. Yeah. And the topic is related each other, I think. I hope that actually there are many discussions in the sessions, in the final sessions. Okay, I have questions to Bu Rosnaini. Yeah, Bu Rosnaini, are you ready, Bu? Are you still on here? Hello?
Di unmute Bu Rutnainis masih still on.
Okay. Now to Mas
Erik.
Yes, Prof.
Okay. Mas Ferek, what is the limitation of the research from methodology side?
From the methodology side. The limitation were I only can send my questionnaire from online, from Google Form.
From Google.
And I cannot really get the deep conversation with them.
Okay. Did you explore about the variable in this research? Because when I read the full paper or the manuscript,
yes,
it is stated that it is exploratory research. But when we read all, actually it's explanation research or causal research.
Yes.
So which one is right? Exploratory or explanatory research?
Explanatory.
Explanatory. I'm sorry, bro.
Okay, yeah. Maybe we can revise this statement.
Yes.
And how about the examination of the validity of the and reliability of the instruments?
By using AMOS with using goodness of fit test from the GFI, GFI TLI, GFI RMSEA, Siemens DEF, they got respectively 0.908 for the GFI, or maybe they were acceptable values in this kind of in this paper.
Are you refer the model of goodness of it? Maybe refer certain books.
Oh, at all.
Okay, yeah. Please check the references in the list and also in the text. And
yes.
here I also find the misplaced, maybe, misplaced about the research problem. In theoretical review,
okay,
I read that there is problems of the research. So I think you can change, move it to the introduction, or maybe if it is not necessary, maybe you can omit from the theoretical review because it makes confused to the reader.
Yes, bro. Thank you for the suggestion.
Thank you. Bu Siti, I think it's very interesting topic. It's about
yes, Prof.
It's about
workability
and
self-awareness.
Self-awareness.
Engagement.
Yes, in
employee.
With employee engagement. Yeah, employee engagement is the hot topic now.
Yeah.
Bu Siti, how you select the respondent?
I
6 companies, right?
Yeah, actually, I was only used by incidental sampling. I asked help from my students who many my students is work on a company, and the others I just because it is very difficult time for directly go to the company because there is an work from home. That's why I asked the office to give me the phone number for the when I found 1 or 2 or 3 or 10, so I asked them to they said recommended their friends, so I get as 85 samples.
Okay.
Responded.
Okay, Bu Siti, thank you. I found the inconsistency here.
Yeah.
In abstract, you state that you take the sample by random.
Yeah.
In Bahasa Indonesia. But when I read the research method, the explanation is the result, the sample will be taken by accidental sampling, right? So there is inconsistency.
Okay, I will revise it.
Okay. And also here, how to measure the instrument, I think. Yeah, lack of information about it. How the authors operational the variables in this research. I can see in research method here. Even though here you already explained about validity and reliability, but how the indicators of the variable haven't explained yet here. So it's my suggestions in methodology.
Yeah. Okay. I use my I prepare my questionnaire from the indicators of every variables. This is the work ability. I have 5 indicators. Then self-awareness we have 4, and employee engagement have 3. So with the every indicators, I explain to the questionnaire. Then I use this questionnaire to validity and reliability. After that, I revise the questionnaire until valid and reliable. If not valid, I throw it.
Okay. So please write it in the methodology because it is very important to comply with the author guideline.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Mas Ponta, that's all for me. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Professor Tatik. Okay, let's move in the second reviewer, Dr. Wait. I will read it. Dr. Sony Suarsona, time is yours.
Ayo, Banta.
Thank you, Mr. Ponta. Good afternoon, Bu Siti Mujana.
Hello, Dr. Rani. How are you?
I'm fine. Ibu Rosnaini. Yes, I think two research different. Relate with fetish, yes. Bu Rusnaini research in the Bank Pembangunan Daerah and Mr. Felix in the hospital. Bu Rusnaini, can you explain about the work fetish and the what's relate and the turnover? And Mr. Felix, I have one question about the how do you find a respondent non-corona outpatients at the regional hospital in Surabaya? Maybe first Ibu Rosnaini.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I want to explain some offer in BPD ya, Bank Pembangunan Sulawesi.
Yes. Yeah.
there are many turnover employed in Bank Pembangunan Daerah, employed in except keluar masuk.
Ya.
Keluar masuk dari ini, bro, apa lagi namanya?
Turnover.
Turnover.
Ya.
Bank Pembangunan Daerah.
Ya, keluar masuk dari pembangunan daerah, karyawannya keluar masuk dari Bank Pembangunan Daerah. Because employed is not satisfaction work there in South and West Sulawesi Bank. That's that. Rob.
What is conclusion about the related work practice and the turnover?
Yes. Conclusion. Accepted. There are three variable x1, x2, and 3. Accepted all. Accepted all. Turnover is influence in semua variabel itu berpengaruh secara signifikan dan
variable, ya. Okay, thank you, Mr. Khalid.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Sony. I have some informant or maybe some closest friend.
Yeah.
Some of them were nurses and also doctors. So I asked them to help my
Sister.
No. I asked them to help me to find maybe some patient without coronavirus.
Oh, yeah. Can you explain about the result, your research?
Yes.
Services performance has also increased with the increasing work fatigue felt by medical staff at regional general hospital in Surabaya in the current COVID-19 pandemic. What you mean?
Okay. Firstly, let me take you from the service ethics. While the service ethics giving one maybe 0.5 points, so the fatigue the workers are also increased, and the support facilities that's with the mainly because as we know in our public hospital they also got great facilities which help the service or health workers. So it also increased the work fatigues, and because the work fatigues also increased, so the service performance from the workers are also increased.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I think enough, Mas Ponta and Bu Siti Mujana. I don't have choose.
Thank you. You are my best friend.
Salam dari Papa.
Makasih, Bu Tati.
Thank you.
You're most welcome, Bu. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the presenter. Thank you for our reviewer, Professor Tatik Suryani and Dr. Sony Suartono. Thank you. And for our...
Excuse me, because closing the session, I would like to say my expectations in order the proceedings, our proceeding good and from scientific side. I hope that all of us, if we are the author, can revise the paper based on the author guideline because it's influenced the score in PAK. Yeah, maybe if you want to be associate professor or maybe lecturer or professor, yeah, the quality of the proceedings influence the score of ICOBBI. So it's better that all of us together to revise and making our manuscript will be better. Thank you, Mas Manta.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for our reviewer today, Professor Tatik Suryani, Dr. Soni Suharsono. Thank you very much. And our coordinator today, Miss Munawara, thank you very much. And all of the participants, presenter is very interesting material. It's very up to date. All of these material is connected with the COVID. It's very fresh theory. Thank you very much. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the end of the event in the first day. So the second day, there is a announcing appreciation for the best speaker and best paper and best speaker or best presentation in the second day. Thank you for coming. Hopefully this event can increase our knowledge about the business and banking innovation and improving our education process. Thank you for joining us today. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Hello, Mr. Burhanuddin.
Yes.
Okay.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone.
Welcome to the first Zoom. And now
There should be 14 participants in this room. 9 of them are presenters. 2 of them are reviewers. 1 of them is the moderator, that is me. And 1 of them is the coordinator. So is everyone already here?
Waduh, kok ngene, Dek? Waduh, nggak ketok backgroundku.
Hello? Okay, can we start right now? Mr. Burhanuddin, is it okay if I start right now?
Yes, we can start.
Okay. Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Iramna Chaywana as the moderator for this event. Thank you for joining this Zoom room for number 3. Thank you so much for being in this event. And before we start, I would like to introduce you to our agenda and our reviewers. First agenda is introduction by moderator, and it's followed by a presentation session. There are 9 presenters with 3 question and answer sessions between presenters and reviewers. Each question and answer for each presentation session, and there are 3 presenters that will deliver their research presentations for each presentation session. Our reviewers today are Mr. Burhanuddin, PhD, and Mr. Muhammad Sihab, PhD. Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, good afternoon.
Okay. In this room, there is a coordinator, Mr. Dio Eka. Mr. Dio Eka. Good afternoon, Mr. Okay, so the reviewer will assess the ability to answer and provide input on the research of the presentation in the question and answer session, while the coordinator will assist the presentation session. Before the presentation session starts, there are some rules that must be followed. First, during the presentation, please turn off the microphone for those who do not present. Second, during the question and answer session between the presenter and reviewer, presenter must activate the video and microphone. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we are now entering the next agenda, which is the presentation session from the presenters. The first session, there are 3 presenters that will deliver their research. The first presenter is Miss Sri Budi Kasyati from Universitas 17 Agustus with research title Motivation and Competence on Student Performance. Second, Miss Esti Hari Prastiwi from Universitas 17 Agustus with research title Developing Brand Loyalty. Third, Mr. Febrianur Ibnu Fitroh Sukono Putra from Dian Nuswantoro University with research title E-Marketing Adoption as an Alternative Solution for MSMEs Fight Back the COVID-19. Okay, for 3 presenters, are you ready? So, for the presenter, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon. My name is Sri Budi Kasyati. I come from the Faculty of Economic and Business, 17 August 1945, University Surabaya, East Java, Indonesia. I am in Management Study program. I teach Human Resources Management and Business Maths. I will present the result of my research with 2 of my friends, namely Mrs. Endang Setawati and Mr. Ida Bagus Cempena. The title of this research is to increase performance through motivation and competence. The background is our research. The first, BPS notes that the open unemployment rate in Indonesia as of August 2019 was 5.28%. Decreased compared to August 2018, which was 5.34%. But when viewed from the number of unemployed, the trend shows an increase from 7 million people in 2018 to 7.05 million people in 2019. The second, to recruit candidates for civil servant, BKN requires a minimum bachelor degree graduates grade point average of 3 from a scale of 4. Now, these two things that underlie our research about motivation, competence, and performance. This research aims to identification and analysis our motivation and competence, the right model to improve the performance of students of the Faculty of Economic and Business, Untak 1945, Surabaya. There are 3 variables in our study. The first, motivation, the second, competence, then the third, performance. About motivation, David McClellan, human motivation theory states that every person has one of 3 main driving motivators: the need for achievement, affiliation, or power. These motivators are not inherent. We develop them through our culture and our experience. Achievers like to solve problems and achieve goals. Those with a strong need for affiliation don't like to stand out or take risks, and they value relationship above anything else. Those with a strong power motivator like to control others and be in charge. We can use this information to lead, to teach, price, assessment, and motivate our students more effectively and to better structure our team's roles. About competency. Competency according to law number 14 of 2005 article 69 paragraph 2 include pedagogical competence, professionalism competence, social competence, personality competence. The sub-variable about performance. Performance is the result of student learning. Include aspect of quality and quantity. Method research. Respondents from the study consists of 71 students of class Economic and Business Faculty Untak University. Student volunteers sign up to participate online using Google Form. The questionnaire consists of 26 items of motivation, 13 items of skill, 13 items of competence, and 16 items of performance, with score on like type scale from 1 strongly disagree to 5 strongly agree. Data analysis using PLS. Result and discussion. Based on the result, there are 2 models. The first model, the variables used in this model are obtained by adding up the score for all questions. The second model, the variables used in this model are obtained by calculating the average of scores. The result of calculation process of the 2 models are not different. The results are quantitative indicators are not significant as indicator of latent variable of performance. Therefore, quantitative was excluded from the model. The second, if we look at the part of competence to perform, it is not significant, so that the part is excluded from the model. The third, the statistical test value for each indicator is significant, as indicated by the statistic test value that is greater than 1.96. Composite reliability is greater than 0.7, support by an FAA greater than 0.5. Each indicator has a greater cross-loading value on the latent variables that are formed. Conclusion: relationship between latent variables shows that there is no platform competent to perform. Competent effect motivation test statistic is 10.546 greater 1.96. Motivation has an effect on perform with the test 22.345 greater than 1.96. The direct effect of competent on motivation is 0.699. The direct effect of motivation on performance is 0.852. The direct effect of competence on performance is 0.596. Conclusion: motivation is the right model for increasing performance. Thank you. Kita sudah 10 menit lebih. Kurang cepat kita ulang.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is STIE Perbanas Surabaya. I am from Untak, Surabaya. I am lecturer at the Department of Management, Faculty of Economic and Business, Untak, Surabaya. I would like to present my paper that titled Developing Brand Loyalty. In millennial era, the lifestyle of people is experiencing change, since the customer becomes smarter in using products and services. Developing brand loyalty is important to keep market share. Customer will always believe to use the best handphone brand. Brand identity, brand image, and brand trust are important to keep brand loyalty. The objective of this study are to first, analyze the influence of brand identity to brand loyalty. Second, analyze the influence of brand image to brand loyalty. C, analyze the influence of brand identity to brand loyalty by mediating brand trust. 4, analyze the influence of brand image to brand loyalty by mediating brand trust. Research hypothesis, Act 1, brand identity significantly affect brand loyalty. Act 2, brand identity significantly affect brand loyalty with mediation brand trust. Act 3, brand image significantly affect brand loyalty. Act 4, brand image significantly affect brand loyalty with mediation brand trust. Brand loyalty is affect first brand identity, second brand trust, 3 brand image. The depth of this study was collected through questionnaires distributed to 100 students of University of Untak, Surabaya, from which 93 pieces of questionnaire were rated. The age of the respondent is 19 to 25 years old. Composition woman is 78.9%, and men is 21.1%. Brand handphone is Oppo, Vivo, Xiaomi, Samsung, and iPhone. Using handphone is 1-4-3 year. Method analysis use smart PS. The research model from PLS show brand identity affect brand trust, brand image affect brand trust affect brand loyalty, brand identity affect brand loyalty, brand image affect brand loyalty, because p-value under 0.05. Model evaluation smart PS consists to first outer model, second inner model. Outer model consists indicator reliability, discriminant validity, internal consistency, and convergent validity. Inner model consists coefficient, determinacy, and significant. The research is show indicator reliability. All indicator from auto loading show rather than 3. That means is fulfill the criteria. Discriminant validity. Latent variable must be greater is value than other latent variable. All the research so all latent variable indicator is greater than other latent variable, therefore is fulfill the criteria. Because latent variable brand identity greater is value than variable brand image, brand trust, and brand loyalty. Internal consistency is composite variable or variable rather than 0.7. Therefore, fulfill the criteria. AV or average variant extract from brand identity, brand image, brand trust, and brand loyalty rather than 0.5. Therefore, fulfill the criteria. Inner model, coefficient determinacy, brand trust and brand loyalty rather than 0. Signifikansi atau value brand identity to brand loyalty signifikan. Brand image to brand loyalty signifikan. Brand image to brand loyalty with brand trust, mediation brand trust is significant, but brand identity to brand loyalty with mediation brand trust non-significant, because brand identity to brand loyalty with mediation brand trust rather than p-value rather than 0.05. Conclusion. Evaluation of the use author model, all variable consists indicator reliability, discriminant validity, internal consistency, and convergent validity fulfill criteria. Act 1, brand identity significantly affect of brand loyalty. Act 2, brand identity no significantly affect on brand loyalty with management brand trust. Act 3, brand image significantly affect on brand loyalty. Act 4, brand image significantly affect brand loyalty with management brand trust. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dear the reviewers and the other participants, thank you for this opportunity. Best wishes to all of us. This is me and my co-author, best moment of the year. So let me introduce myself and my co-author. My name is Febriano Putra and my co-author is Sandra Alirastra Budianegoro and Awani Selinati Hajiro. We are from Janus Montoro University, Semarang. Today we'll present about the alternative solution for small business to fight back the COVID-19. Before that, let me introduce my affiliation. Udinus is committed to delivering education for every industry and walk of life. So, in our campus, the human resource are specialists and dedicated to their profession by delivering knowledge and skill. Thus, we never stop creating academic atmosphere to help the students to grow in their intellectual as well as emotional well-being. Especially our human resource in Udinus will give the services to the students very well. So if you want, just come to Semarang and see you in the our research, our title is e-marketing adoption as an alternative solution for micro, small, and medium enterprise to fight back the COVID-19. The background is why do the micro, small, and medium enterprise need a modern solution for their marketing system? The first thing is because the people scared. That we know if the people scared or the customer scared about the pandemic or the situation, that will be gives the effect to the small business so significant. Like they scared to go out from their home, so they will not come to small business outlet. The second is government policy about the PSBB or LFSR. So about this policy, government policy and customer care, their combined make the small business has a decline about their sales. So another thing about government policy of this physical distancing, the government also needs to pay attention to the micro, small, and medium enterprise to find out the alternative solution about marketing. so the sales can be growth again. Okay, the improvement of the marketing system through the marketing technology can be utilized by micro, small, and medium enterprise, so they can continue to compete in the industry because they are able to reduce marketing operational costs and expand the market share because they have AC data access and expansion marketing. The research methods, this type of research is qualitative exploratory, the type of data is primary, and the data collection technique is using in-depth interview method. The sampling design is non-probability sampling, which is snowball method used to identify, select, and sample within a network or chain of continuous processing. The data analysis technique start from data collection, data reduction, data presentation, and making conclusion. Some question that we ask to the entrepreneur is first, how do you find out about the marketing? The second, what do you do after getting enough information about the marketing? Are you immediately interested in adapting or not? The third, what attracted you and then decide to adopt the marketing? The fourth, what are the steps of making marketing? Are you building your own marketing or using a vendor? And the last, what are the benefits of adopting marketing? The results and discussion. This is result from the question that we asked to the respondent. This is the answer. How do you find out about the marketing? They said the information the information to how find out about the marketing is from the internal and external environment. So that's very helpful to micro, small, and medium enterprise to find out about the marketing comprehensive. What do you do after getting enough information? Are you immediately adapting or not? All entrepreneurs agree to adopt e-marketing, but they have to take several time because they have to learn about e-marketing comprehensively because the e-marketing system is new for their business. What attracted you and then decide to adopt e-marketing? All entrepreneurs shows a desire because a potential of an increasingly broad market share, give existing customers from being lost and have a company novelty of technology. What are the steps of making e-marketing? You build from your own or using a vendor. The entrepreneurs making the e-marketing system by their own. But before of that, they learn about e-marketing comprehensively with the colleague or family or another entrepreneur. This is the phase of adapting e-marketing. In initiation phase, the first step. In this phase, the informants learn about the existence of innovation, quality of innovation itself, consider its suitability with their organization, communicate with other parties. The development of technological knowledge in this case refers to the search for information. There is how informants know about the beginning of e-marketing. The informant seeking and information processing are very important. These can reduce uncertainty when the adoption process will be taken. After the initiation phase and the things to prepare for the entrepreneurs adaptive marketing, they will make a decision to adapting online. In this research, the entrepreneur makes a decision to adopt the e-marketing. Because with the marketing, micro, small, and medium enterprise entrepreneurs want to attract consumers who come from outside city and different provinces and even abroad. This what encourage the entrepreneurs to adopt e-marketing. They can reach the largest market with e-marketing system. And then the e-marketing system can help the entrepreneurs to minimize operational costs because everything will be online. And then after they make decision making to adopt e-marketing, they will get some benefit in the outcome phase. This benefit include the brand and the product are not only known by local customers, but nationally and even abroad. Besides, the entrepreneurs also become more competitive in that. The conclusion: the entrepreneurs obtain more information related to understanding and the process of adopting e-marketing through external sources such as colleague, family, and another businessman or another entrepreneur. The process of e-marketing information transformation, the entrepreneurs exchange the information each other and motivate to adopt e-marketing. Because the potential of e-marketing so significantly give effect for the factor that encourage the entrepreneur to adopt e-marketing can expand the market share in various regions in Indonesia and abroad, minimize the operational cost, and give them spirit to increase their competitiveness in industry. Thank you for the attention. See you next time. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much for the presentation. So now we are entering the question and answer session between the presenter and reviewer. So I hope that the presenter will just pay attention to the question delivered by the reviewer. Question and answer is only 30 minutes. 10 minutes for each presenter. So for the reviewers, time is yours.
Mr. Sihab.
Halo, selamat siang. Saya kira Pak dulu lah.
Oh ya, okay. The first is Mrs. Kasiati. Can you tell us the main implication of your research?
Pardon?
Yeah, Mrs. Sri Budi Kasiati, can you tell us the main implication of your research?
Okay. Based on the research, I found that competition is not significant to influence performance or student performance. So I think the learning process in Faculty of Economic and Business we improve because I get the data, this data in era pandemic, so the learning process is influenced by this condition, and we all see that ini mempengaruhi juga di dunia pendidikan. So we all use PJJ, online learning. Hal ini yang menyebabkan why the competition is not significant to influence performance. So maybe as a lecturer, we must develop learning method or learning model from in class to online model, and we must develop the creative contents. So maybe akan memotivate the student, my student, or our student to increase the performance.
Thank you. Thank you. My question, the same question, also goes to Mrs. Etik. What is the main implication of your research? Please, Mrs. Etik.
My implication theory I'm sorry.
Yes, that's
My
okay.
implication theory, brand trust is mediasi brand image to affect brand image to brand loyalty, and brand trust not mediasi brand identity to affect identity to brand loyalty. Implikasi teori.
Thank you, Miss Esti. And the next, Mr. Febrianur, please deliver the main implications of your study on e-marketing.
Okay, thank you for the question, Mr. Burhanuddin. The main implication of e-marketing, the first is development about technology in small business, micro, small, medium enterprise business, because we have to help them to fight back this COVID effect, because the COVID effect gives them so significantly effect. So the marketing with technology that has minimum cost, it will help them to how to sell their product or their brands to the customer larger than before, because micro, small, medium enterprise usually sell their product conventionally. So with the e-marketing, they can get more larger market, and then they will get benefit more they will get minimum cost from promotional cost. So we want the micro, small, medium enterprise to fight back the COVID and give their competitiveness to industry.
Thank you, Mr. Febriano. And we go to the time, which is scheduled at 2. So I think I have to give this opportunity again to the moderator.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for presenters and also reviewers.
Thank you.
The next session, there are 3 presenters that will deliver their research. The first is Mr. Mufti Agung Wibowo from Sultan Agung Islamic University with research title, The Approach of the Agility Social Innovation, a Dynamic Capability. Second, Mrs. Sumiati from Universitas 17 Agustus with research title, Quality of Work Life and Work Stress on Employee Performance. And the third is Mrs. Nanis Susanti from Universitas 17 Agustus with research title, Word of Mouth, How E-Worm Influence Customer Behavior, a study of Universitas 17 Agustus students. For the presenter, time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Firstly, I would like to introduce myself. My name Mufti Agung Wibowo from Universitas Semarang, student of doctoral program management with concentration in strategic management. Let us intend to share knowledge as a worship Tholabil Ilmi. May Allah give us blessing. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Oh my Lord, open my chest for me and make it easy for me to take care of me and remove the stiffness from my tongues that they may understand my word. I would like to present the approach, the agility of social innovation, a dynamic capability study. Firstly, I would introduce affiliation of institution, Faculty of Economic University of Islam Peninsula, was founded by Yayasan Bernama Wakaf Sultan Agung with notoriety number 40 in June 14, 1962. In its early year, UNESCO established the Department of Corporate Economic. In its development, Faculty of Economic Unisula has moved its location several times. This is due to the consideration of more representative facilities. The vision, raising prominent scientists and professionals in management accounting for Southeast Asia 2024 with Islamic character. And the mission is, first, reconstructing scientific and technology in the field of management accounting with Islamic value based through research and scientific publication. Secondly, educating and developing Islamic human resources in the fields management and accounting in order to build higher ummah generation and tafaqquh fiddin scholar with the highest moral dignity, highest quality of leadership and expertise. Third, developing community services to build Islamic civilization toward the prosperous community placed away Allah under Rahmatul Alamin. And four, developing ideas and activities to make institutional improvement in accordance with the reconstruction and development of science and technology and community. I would like to present the approach of agility social innovation as a dynamic capability strategy. And the background, dynamic capability theory has received increasing attention by management scholars. It is Pareto 2009, where dynamic capability is referred to the capacity of an organization to create, to expand, or modify its resource base. In organization, dynamic capabilities are maintained through the process of sensing, responding, and reconfiguring, and managing assets which occur in teams and individuals. While sensing refers to sensing opportunities before they occur and identifying competitor threats. It is by Teach and Petrov et al. 2016. In different circumstances, in carrying out social services and function, the community demand excellent health center services and performance. This requires the ability, agility to improvise, and innovation to realize the performance of the functioning organization, we call health center, as one of the efforts to improve the quality of services and health status based on health research and development board, Ministry of Health, World Bank, Health Facilities Research 2016. On the other hand, Zhu and Zhu et al. 2017, more specifically that existing literature has not deliberated the relationship between dynamic capabilities and various types of innovation and how different type of innovation can affect organizational performance. And I can show that the highlight of a research gap, that the first one, the study of research Peter Begayan 2014 found that if companies are more performance-oriented, learning is not possible. Given that this is defined as a short-term view, although the study of Pokare and Okchoy 2015 shows a positive relationship between organizational learning and organizational performance. Research gap number 2, Bugdala, Sihonen et al. 2015 found that evident that to achieve high performance, public sector organization must be more innovative. Whereas in the Zhu 2017, there is still limited literature that discuss the relationship between dynamic capabilities and different type of innovation and how the dimension of innovation can affect organizational performance. Research gap number 3, Kim Edwardskin et al. 2017. Knowledge performance and financial performance shows the same estimated size of correlation with learning organization. The results do not support the direct influence of learning organization on financial performance, or we call organizational performance. And the last one, Kanani 2016, that say agility is a new method that for responding to organizational change and development, but in reality, there is a lack of organizational capacity in the rapid penetration of new product or services change and is needed to manage organizational agility. Based on Profile Book Central Java 2018 and the Workforce Development Plan 2011 till 2025, the target ratio of health worker to the total population in 2019 include the ratio of 45 doctors per 100,000 population, and also 13 dentists per 100,000 population. Ratio of 180 nurses for 100,000 population. Also ratio from midwife 120 per 100,000 population. This means that the ratio of non-health worker in carrying out the function of public health services is truly needed. In different circumstances, in carrying out social services and function to the community demand excellent health center services and performance. This requires the ability, agility to improvise, and innovation to realize the performance of the functional organization atau health center as one of the effort to improve the quality of services and health status. Health Research Development Board and Health World Bank had Facility Research 2019. And so the objective, we analyze new conceptual model that can fill the research gap and the limitation of previous studies between new learning organization and innovative performance based on the concept of agility social innovation. Hopefully, through the concept of agility social innovation can further encourage the realization of sustainability organizational performance. In the theoretical review, the social theory of capability 1985 is a concept of social innovation based on sociological theory and practice. It is based on Howard Oich et al. 2016. In the macro phenomena for TED, such as social structure, system, and social change, are easy to describe but difficult to explain, given the real complexity of being in micro phenomena. In contrast to Durkheim, who explained the phenomenon from the top down in terms of fact and social structure. Tarde's contribution to micro foundation in terms of sociological of innovation and developing the concept of social innovation as a mechanism for social change at the micro and meso level is based on Manage 2016. Dimension of social innovation according to Andrew and Abreu 2006 includes the nature, simulation, resource and dynamic agency relationship, creative and innovative. It means, well, Nicole Simon et al. 2015 state that the dimension of social innovation include individuals, organization, network, movement, and system, while Souza Elisa et al. 2019 argues that the dimension of social innovation consists of transformation, novelty, actors, innovation, and process. On the other hand, organizational agility is nearly similar to flexibility. Just Sticker, economic of the Nobel Prize in the 1930s, defined that a company's ability to manage demand uncertainty as flexibility, while DAS 2008 defined that strategic agility as the capacity to continuously adjust the strategic direction to the core business to create value for the company. Whereas Weber 2014 defined it as a flexibility agility to deal with the new change. While Tis and Petrov et al. 2016 defined agility as the ability to make organizational change in a timely, effective, sustainability manner as a sustainable organization resources. The agility of innovation is important to reduce complexity and uncertainty. Such these are important to encourage the emergence of initiative that encourage more agile organization. It's based on Casali result 2018. But effort to reduce uncertainty are also carried out. In the period of digitalization, the role of information technology is inevitable vital in accelerating corporate innovation, which encourage companies to compete to create new innovation. The business management literature considers strategic agility through dynamic capabilities, leadership, and culture that enable organization to feel, sensing, capture, or respond atau responding to opportunities, manage uncertainty, and can make rapid change. According to the Tony and Townsend 2005, strategic agility or flexibility can be divided into 4 categories that show that sustainable organizational performance is achieved through strategic innovation developed through a new learning organization. And the methods, the population in this study in Central Java, Provincial Health Office, and District Health Office in Central Java, we have 35 District Health Officer, and Provincial Hospital, we have 6 Provincial Hospital, cross-sectoral, like Babeda, like Litbang, and also from the health center, we have 882 health center. The sample collection method use a purposive sampling technique, and to obtain data generalization, the sample in this study is 200 respondents. And the data analysis in this study uses the structural equation modeling, same from the AMOS 24 software package. From the discussion, I would say that the proposition 1, strategic innovation can be realized through the approach of the capabilities of agility social innovation. The capability of agility social innovation is the ability of organizational agility, which essentially the idea of social sensing capabilities, which are able to respond dynamically through digital sensing capabilities, and the ability to respond to the network, which can trigger an increase in organizational performance. Whether in the proposition 2, that the new learning organization will increase agility social innovation and innovative performance, in which the increase of innovative performance is contracted through the ability of agility social innovation to achieve sustainability organizational performance. And that I would like to conclude that this study synthesizes a new conceptual model that can fill the limitation of previous studies and study gap between new learning organization and innovative performance based to the concept of agility social innovation. The limitation of this study focused on the review of English language article and examine the social innovation literature from sociological perspective. This research contribute to sociological theory and developing strategic management theory, especially agility theory, namely agility social innovation, which is based on new learning organization to enhance innovative performance and sustainability organization performance. Thank you. That's all that I can say. Thank you for your attention. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm glad to be here because I can meet all the participants of ICOBBI 2020 here. In this occasion, I would like to introduce myself. I am Dr. Sumiati from Economic and Business Faculty of UNTAK Surabaya. This is in the middle of our screen, we can see the logo of Universitas 17 Agustus 1945 Surabaya. And this is, we can see in the middle of our screen, the tagline of UNTAK Surabaya is an empowering and networking university. And first of all, I would like to start my presentation, I want to share and discuss about quality of work life and work stress on employee performance. Why I choose this topic? Because I think nowadays the successful of a company not only because of the sophisticated equipment and machine or modern technology, but it also because of the quality of human resource or employee performance. According to Mangkunegara 2013, employee performance is the result of work that has been achieved in quality and quantity by an employee or employees in carrying out his duties according to the responsibilities that have been given to him. And then one of the factors that affect employee performance is quality of work life, or we can call it QWL. What is that? QWL is an organizational development technique designed to improve organizational function by humanizing the workplace, making it more democratic and involving employees in decision making. Quality of work life is usually very supportive of employees' democracy at all levels and encourage their participation in decision making. It is by Greenberg and Baron 2003. And then beside quality of work life or QWL, another factor that influencing employee performance is work stress. A very low stress level will make employees' performance tend to be stable or even increase in carrying out their work duties. But on the other hand, if the stress level is high, it will result in a decrease in employee performance, and it may be that employees will be lazy to carry out their work. This is the background of my research. And then the objective of this research is to examine the effect of quality of work life, work stress on employees' performance. And this is the theoretical review. You can see at the screen the quality of work life as X1, and then work stress as X2 as independent variable, and then employee performance, the notation is Y as a dependent variable. And then this research method use quantitative method, the data collection techniques using a Likert scale questionnaire consisting of 5 scales. The sampling method is random sampling, and the basis for taking the number of samples is determined based on the Slovin formula with a probability of 0.05, so that a sample of 53 respondents was obtained. And then this respondent were drawn from employees of PT Lintas Samudra Jaya Express Waru Sidoarjo. The result of the discussion, the first one is from t-test. QWL, significant value is smaller than the probability value of 0.05, so the value of 0.013 smaller than 0.05. The variable of quality of work life, X1, has a T count value of 2.572 with a T table of 1.6720. And then the second variable is work stress. Significant value is smaller than the probability value of 0.05. So the value is 0.00 smaller than 0.05. The work stress variable as X2 has a T count value of 3.814 with a T table of 1.6720. And then the second test is F test. The result of F count is 11.473 bigger than F table 3.16, and the significant value is smaller than the probability value of 0.05 or the value of 0.000 smaller than 0.05. It can be concluded that there is a significant effect of quality of work life and work stress simultaneously on performance employees. And the conclusion of this research are: the first, variable of quality of work life as X1 has a significant value on employee performance at PT Lintas Samudra Jaya Express Waru Sidoarjo. This means that the higher the quality of work life of an employee, the higher the employee's performance. Second, work stress variable as X2 has a significant effect on employee performance at PT Lintas Samudra Jaya Express Waru Sidoarjo. The third, the dependent variable of employee performance, Y, has a simultaneously influence on quality of work life as X1 and work stress as X2. So it can be interpreted that a good quality of work life and supported by good stress management will have a direct impact on improving employee performance in a company. The last conclusion is, based on the results of the above research, it can be seen that the most dominant variable is the variable of work stress, because work stress has a very high impact on employee performance. That's all my presentation. Thank you for the attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Glad to see you all of delegation. Welcome to Surabaya. Today we have a meeting at webinar, the great webinar in Surabaya. I will introduce myself. My name is Nani Susanti. I am lecturer at Universitas 17 Agustus 1945 Surabaya, known as Untak 45 Surabaya. Sorry, I will slideshow. Untak Surabaya is a private university in Surabaya, Indonesia, which was founded on 17 August 1958. We are named as the day of the proclamation of Indonesian independence to inherit the spirit of our nation's freedom. This university is one of the oldest private universities in Indonesia. Located in Surabaya, the second largest metropolitan city after Jakarta, famous for the dynamic and cosmopolitan life of Indonesia's busiest international port and trade center. It is connected by direct flight to Guangzhou, Shanghai, Hong Kong, Singapore, Kuala Lumpur, Sydney, and others. Today I will present my research results entitled Word of Mouth, How a Worm Influences Consumer Behavior. This is a study of UNTAK Surabaya student. The background, period of academic semester at UNTAK Surabaya start on week 3 of February. Lectures take place as usual, routine, on week 1st, 2, and 3. The first meeting on the 3rd week of February take place offline until the 2nd and 3rd meeting in the middle of March. After that, the rector decree was issued to shift online learning because the situation and national policies required. This situation and policies are a broad impact of the COVID-19 pandemic. In the 4th meeting, we were all busy making adjustments. Lecturers adjust the material and learning methods. Students adjust to be more active in online classes and assignments, a new way of learning. University developed an e-learning platform for the convenience of lecturers and students. This lasts until midterm while waiting for whether there is a significant change in situation or policy in the learning process. Will it return to face-to-face lectures? But finally, there is certainty that the lecturer will continue online until the end of the semester, and the discourse of the next semester is still online. The objective of my research is this situation is compounded by social distancing and even lockdown policies. Everyone stayed at home, not going anywhere. This research is uncover the desire to examine browsing behavior based on curiosity about how students kill boredom to carrying out their college's assignment. And I state a frame of theoretical, conceptual frame. This is information availability in web store, like product description, and also AWOM concept as customer review. And the other side is information need by customer. So they're doing online browsing to get more information to support their choice or purchase. And then information obtainability. This is cognitive personalization after consumer doing online browsing. Method. This research is a qualitative research involving 44 students as informants. Students participate by providing in-depth written answers to questions made with the theme of online browsing activities during the COVID-19 pandemic. Data collection was carried out in April 2020, about 3 weeks. The first stage is sending an open collect questionnaire for 1 week. In week 2, is written for reconfirmation, and week 3 is all collected. And then textual analysis is carried out and marked with meaningful statements to determine themes and subthemes. The end result is cognitive personalization themes. Now, result and discussion. The first theme is the importance of EWOM. Many students state that EWOM is very important to support purchase plan. These are examples of their expression. Arif wrote, I once wanted to buy a bag at a fairly cheap price. Then I checked again from some of the comments from other buyers. If that's good and no disappoint, I immediately bought the bag. And Novia writes, when I have found an item that suits my wishes, I will take a deeper look at the review that have been sent by consumer who have purchased the item. If the review is good, I will buy it. Looking at past buyers' review is important because need to know whether quality is good according to what written in review, and also can avoid fraud by the online shop. The second theme is online browsing is recreation to kill boredom. Iko writes, yes, my family and I doing online shopping such as beauty soap, skincare, clothes, hijab, night gowns, masks, and other. Online shop make it easy for us to shopping, broaden our horizon, a place to relax or entertain ourselves, and can fill my spare time. And similar to Ika, Novia writes that I spend much time at home doing online browsing. It is very pleasant for me being able to see many goods from within the country and abroad. Doing price comparison, reading customer review. I think online browsing could eliminate boredom during this pandemic, even though it just install browsing. The third theme is knowledge building. The item is fashion category that make me interested in online business opportunity. There are many enthusiasm to have planned in the future, as Jerry read. So the student sometimes find an opportunity to doing online business in the future. And then Matthias writes, happy when shopping online, the prices are cheap, expose new knowledge from smart people, even though we don't meet them. But on the internet, we can get their new knowledge via YouTube. And Elena writes, I am doing online browsing every morning because I have to find items that I would resell online. I sell fashion items for women, such as shirts, blouses, tunics, skirts, pants, wallets, bags, and jackets. I have been running this business for about 3 weeks. Marketing is not extensive yet, but I am happy there are 2 or 3 buyers every day. So Elena starting online business as reseller in pandemic. Conclusion, a web store must be concerned to provide consumer information need about product description, such as specification, prices, delivery methods, return policies, quality. It is also important to facilitate for customer review as EWOM concept. about service quality, product quality, so that other potential customers who are looking for information can fairly decide. And I will close my report with a note. In terms of the student, online browsing is about shopping and recreation. So it is fair to spend a lot of time to looking for information about the items needed, then making a purchase or not making purchases. Sometimes students postpone purchases or just planning purchases to the future. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. So now we're entering the question and answer session between the presenter and reviewer. The question and answer is 10 minutes for each presenter or maximum in 30 minutes. So for the reviewer, time is yours.
Aku tuh. Okay, thank you very much. I think my question is for Mufti Agung, Unisula, your research is relating to strategic management areas, I think. Actually, it's very interesting topic, so I need a lot of questions for you. Why are you researching this topic? And in my opinion, this research should use a qualitative method. Why Mufti Agung adapted quantitative method? Yeah, it is my first question. Second question is, how did you came to the conclusion? We want to know more relating to your result of your research. So before this, I would like to know how did you come to your conclusion? Itu for Mufti Agung, my question. Then for Dr. Sumiati, for research is about quality of work life, and work stress. It looked the study use quantitative approach. My question is, why Dr. Sumiati use construct of quality of work life and work stress, and you didn't check another construct to observe the performance of employees? So because why? Although this subject is very interesting, but actually we want to know first what are the reason you choose this construct to be your subject in your research. Why you didn't take or you didn't choose the other concept or the construct such as innovation and so on. Itu for Dr. Sumiati. And the last question for Dr. Nanis. As I can see from your presentation, Dr. Nanis used adapted qualitative research. In research qualitative, usually a researcher should take a strict process in conducting the research. One of the issue is validity, internal validity and external validity, and also about internal reliability and external reliability. My question is, how Dr. Danis can explain us relating to these issues, validity and external validity. because in research qualitative is very different with quantitative. Yeah, in quantitative, research use like questionnaire and tested by SPSS, but in qualitative research is totally different. So how you can explain me or us relating to how you apply internal validity, external validity, internal reliability, and reliability in your research. So we all will be convinced relating to the result of your conclusion. I think my question. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, enough. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Before Mr. Mufti Agung Wibowo, maybe you can answer the question first.
Okay. Firstly, thank you for your question. Firstly, actually, I haven't worked in the Central Java on the provincial head office, which is currently very close related to the COVID-19 outbreak. We call Pageblok COVID-19, where we see various problems that arise related to the availability of health workers, health facilities, and other factors related to the cross-sectoral. So from that topic, from that situation, it is I take this topic regarding the approach of agility social innovation as a dynamic capability strategy. It is why I take this research for my doctoral research. And secondly, this is I use this research is the explanatory research that the type of explanatory research, meaning that this research emphasizes the relationship between research variable, causality by testing the hypothesis. The description contain the description, but the focus lies on the relationship between variable. That's why I take this research. I think this one. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Ya, Bu Sumiati mungkin. Ya, Dokter. Nah, Yasen, Dokter Sumiati.
Okay. Actually, there are many variables or contract that can affect employees' performance. And then, why I choose quality of work life and work stress that affect to employees' performance, because my research, my limitation is on service manufacture, perusahaan jasa ekspor import. So I think the most variable that can influence the performance of the employees is quality of work life, because work life, I think if in our environment in the company can make us enjoy to work there, I think we have good spirit to work. And then if our stress is in a low level, I think we can make innovation. So innovation, I mean, I don't use innovation as a variable that can I use to to affect the employee performance. But I think innovation, if we have low stress and have a good quality of work life, I think we can make good innovation or creativity. I think it is included in this variable. That's all, Pak Siap.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Dr. Nanis, ya. Okay. Ya. Nggak bisa dipoto tuh. Dari sini, dari sini. Bang, dia tahu habis. Pikir-pikir.
Dr. Nanis?
Lagi ya. Sudah.
Dr. Nanis?
Sorry. Okay, I will reply, Pak Sihab. About internal validity, I get validity from informant, from my student. They are fill my questionnaire, and then I read and find out more meaning statement. But sometimes the text is top of my mind, so I send the question for confirmation. Is that true that they write? For the example, the most of the student always search the low price, and I have the question to them that the low price is equal with the low quality. How about that? So I asked that there are trade-off of low price and low quality, but the students still at low price as important. I mean, important variable to do online purchasing. So I can internal validity to do reconfirmation with informant. And the external validity, I extend my finding with the dig of description with theoretical base. That is my reason, Pak Sihab, about validity. Okay.
You finish? Dr. Nanis?
Okay. Finish?
Ya, terima kasih, Bu Nanis. Ya, terima kasih. Ya, oke. Thank you. Ya. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for presenters and also the reviewers. So the next session, there are also 3 presenters. They will deliver their research. The first is Mr. Freddy Ardiansyah from STIE Perbanas Surabaya. with the research title The Effect of Support Service and Relationship Quality on Customer Loyalty and Repurchase Intention in Customers Johnson & Johnson in Surabaya. Second is Ms. Chitra Putri Ramadhani from STIE Perbanas Surabaya with research title The Effect of Marketing Mix 7 Ps, Customer Experience, and Customer Relationship Marketing on Customer Loyalty, mediated by Indomaret Customer Satisfaction in Surabaya. And the third is Dr. Mahmud from Dia Nuswantara University's Faculty of Economic and Business with research title The Impact of Celebrity Endorser and Self-Connection of the Brand on the Equity of the Brand. For presenters, time is yours.
Hello, greeting everyone. My name is Fedja Diansa. I am author of this journal, and this journal will be presented in second international conference on business and banking innovation ICOBBI, 14 and 15 August 2020, conjunction with STIE Perbanas Surabaya. I am a student of Magister Manajemen in STIE Perbanas Surabaya, and with concentration in marketing. Just information, STIE Perbanas Surabaya is private tertiary institution in the 2018 best high school category from Kemendikbud Dikti, which is located in Surabaya, Indonesia. Okay, let's start to my journal. My title is Effect of Support Service and Relationship Quality on Customer Loyalty and Repurchase Intention on Johnson & Johnson customer in Surabaya. Okay. The background for this journal is to know marketing activity and relationship quality impacted to market customer loyalty and repurchase intention and for the long term. Just your information, Johnson & Johnson is a multinational company coming from US, America, and founded in 1886 and already spread into 126 countries, including Indonesia. And Johnson & Johnson developed medical device, pharmacy product, pharmaceutical product, and consumer goods product. And for this journal, focus on pharmaceutical product, especially in oncology product. That means nice market and specific target user, target customer. We call it HCP or healthcare professional. Okay. The objective for this journal is to analyze the effects of support service on customer loyalty, to analyze the effects of support service on repurchase intention, to analyze effect relationship quality on customer loyalty, to analyze the effect of relationship quality and purchase intention, to analyze the influence of customer loyalty on repurchase intention in Johnson & Johnson customer in Surabaya. Okay. Theoretical review I use for variable, support service, relationship quality, and customer loyalty, repurchase, and the last in repurchase intention. And I use the from experts like Kumar, Lomba, Hussein, and Sober for the every single variable in this journal. Okay, for hypothesis, there is support service, relationship quality, customer to make a customer loyalty. That is service and hypothesis in this journal is there is of super service toward customer loyalty of Johnson & Johnson customer. There is effect of super service, again, repurchase intention, Johnson & Johnson is H2. H3 is there is effect of relationship quality toward customer loyalty at Johnson & Johnson Surabaya customers. H4, there is effect of relationship quality, again, repurchase intention in Johnson & Johnson customer. H5, there is effect of customer loyalty, again, repurchase intention Johnson & Johnson Surabaya. Okay, the methodology for this journal is type of investigation is causal relationship. The population and sample, I use 70 objects and the object is HCP, healthcare professional, doctors, nurse.
Hello, presenter, no sound.
Hello, Pak.
Yeah, no sound.
Yes, I don't know, Pak, because that the recording when I recording that normal, Pak.
Okay, this is okay right now.
Diganti tadi itu. Halo, there is no voice ya.
Yeah, no voice. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, sir, I don't know, but.
Okay. Oh.
Still no voice.
Let me check to ICD first.
Sorry, I can listen ya. So, Peggy. Ini dari Perbanas, Peggy.
Yes.
There is no voice. I can listen at all.
Yeah, I also.
Yes, there's no voice.
Maybe moderator can have, yeah.
Yeah, I already text the ICT team to make sure if there's no voice to the video.
We terminate for a while.
Yes.
Mbak, maybe there is problem for recording before apa? It's your already recheck after we send and before this event, Mbak? Because
Okay.
I can hear anything also.
Yeah, but because when I'm sends video, it's normal.
Yeah,
Normal
like
sound. Yeah. I don't know.
Okay, wait a minute. I'll check to the ICT.
just clarify, this is not my itu ya apa sabotase ya.
It is direct record or you saying hello moderator? I
Yes,
can
sir.
listen. Yeah, I can listen moderator.
Yes.
Maybe there is problem with.
Maybe the committee already recheck for the recording, Mbak.
Yes, the committee already rechecked. So
Is
yeah,
that normal or
for a while?
something problem?
Yes, something. Video normal sound, no problem.
No. I asked to Mbak
But maybe.
Irman Ais. Yes, I asked to Mbak Irman Ais.
Yeah, sure.
Because there is no information to me if my video problem or there is no voice.
Okay, so the committee has called me, so we restart from the first video for Mr. Fediardiansyah because there's also a problem in this video before, so we restart again from the beginning. Okay, so Team ICT, can you help me to share this from Mr. Fediardiansyah? It's still no voice, right?
The first video, there is no voice after slide 7 or 8, and second start, there is no voice.
From slide 7, right?
Yeah.
Jadi bau. Jadi bau. Iya tak, Kak? I can hear. Oh,
Still no voice.
yes. So how? I think problem in Zoom, Mbak, not our video.
Excuse me?
Conference on business and banking in person, ICOBBI. 14 and is problem in the Zoom, not the.
Maybe it's because the Zoom, not the video.
Now, and this journal will be presented in second international conference on business and banking in person, ICOBBI, 14 and 15 August 2020, conjunction with STIE Perbanas Surabaya. I am a student of Magister Manajemen in STIE Perbanas Surabaya, and with concentration in marketing. This information, STIE Perbanas Surabaya is private tertiary institution in the coming from US, America, and founded in 1826 country, including Indonesia. And Johnson & Johnson developed medical device, pharmacy product, pharmaceutical product, and good consumer goods product. And for this journal, focus on pharmaceutical product, especially in oncology product. That means nice market and specific target user, target customer. We call it HCP or healthcare professional. Okay. The objective for this journal is to analyze the effects of support service on customer loyalty, to analyze the effects of support service on repurchase intention, to analyze effect relationship quality on customer loyalty, to analyze the effect of relationship quality and purchase intention, to analyze the influence of customer loyalty on repurchase intention in Johnson & Johnson customer in Surabaya. Okay. Theoretical review I use for variable, support service, relationship quality, and customer loyalty, repurchase, and the last in repurchase intention. And I use the from experts like Kumar, Alpha, and Composite, saying based on the data, more than base number or standard number, all the data saying the higher than the indicator level for the configuration validity 0.5, discriminant validity 0.5, IFA is 0.5, and reliability Chromebug Alpha reliability and Chromebug Alpha and composite reliability is 0.9 and 0.7 and 0.6. And this data saying is the data is good and can continue to the next level. And inner model test in this table saying is the customer loyalty influenced by support service and relationship quality, and also purchase intention is influenced by product quality and customer loyalty. So with following the equation is Z and Y. Z is mean customer loyalty and Y is repurchase intention. In customer loyalty, developed by relationship quality and support service, and XY, X1 and X2, and repurchase intention developed by customer loyalty and relationship quality, X1, X2, and Z3. Okay. For the conclusion, this journal is support service has significant influence on the customer loyalty on Johnson & Johnson customer Surabaya. The support service has a significant influence on repurchase intention to Johnson & Johnson customer Surabaya. Relationship quality has significant influence on customer loyalty to Johnson & Johnson Surabaya customers. Relationship quality has significant influence on repurchase intention to Johnson & Johnson customer Surabaya. Customer loyalty has significant influence on repurchase intention to Johnson & Johnson customer Surabaya. Okay, that is my presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome to second international conference on business and banking innovation, or ICOBBI. I want to introduce myself. My name is Dr. Mahmud SCMM, and my ORCID OLG 0000 strip 0002 strip 9969-3729. I am from, my affiliation is Dianoswandoro University Semarang, and I want to deliver my article, and I want to before that I want to introduce my affiliation or my institution. I am from Faculty of Economics and Business, Dianoswandoro University, established in 1999, located at Jalan Nakula 1, number 5 until 11 Semarang, which has 3 study programs, namely S1 Management, accredited A, and the second S1 Accounting, accredited A, and 3 Master of Management, accredited B. And now I want to deliver my article. The title is The Impact of Celebrity Endorser and Self-Brand Connection on Brand Equity. I am author Mahmud and Miatika Anggreni. The background of my article is celebrity figures are often used as commercial by companies to introduce the products or services that the company offers. Celebrity endorsers is a term that is known when companies use artists to advertise their product or services. When companies use artists or commercials, the companies get a positive effect. By using celebrities, the company hopes that consumers will make repeat purchases later. Rahmadano, 2014. Celebrity endorsers have a big role in helping to sustain marketing activities, both globally and locally. Research tends to show that the use of celebrity endorsers has the most positive effect. Mayer and Greenwood, 1984. There are not a few costs incurred by the company when the company wants to hire a celebrity as an endorser. Building a relationship between endorsers and brand equity is an important thing for advertising managers and marketing managers to do. It aims to justify the spending allocated on advertising using celebrities as endorsers. The first objective of this research is to empirically assess the impact of celebrity tenders on brand equity, in particular on perceived credibility. The objective of my research is, this research has the following objective. 1, to test the influence of celebrity endorsers on self-brand connection of Honda Vario users in Indonesia. And 2, to test the influence of celebrity endorsers on brand equity of Honda Vario users in Semarang. 3, to test the effect of celebrity endorser on brand equity with self-brand connection as an intervening variable. According to STIE 2013, celebrity endorsement is an advertising message that reflects the belief, finding, and experiences of people than the sponsor. Celebrities have an interest that can be used as an effective strategy when used by participants in promoting products and services. Self-brand connection occurs when the brand association is strong and preferred by consumers. In other words, it creates a strong link between the individual and the brand. This strong link occurs because the brand represents the identity of the community, or in other words, there is a match between how individuals perceive themselves and the brands that are birthed. This is because it represents the value had by individuals or because it represents one self-concept. Hamadano, 2014. According to Kotler, 2015, that brand equity is the added value provided to products and services. Brand equity can be reflected in the way consumers think, feel, and act in relation to brands, as well as in the price, market share, and profitability that a brand provided to a company. Methods. The number of samples in this research is 150 samples. The sampling technique used was purposive sampling. In order to obtain reliable, timely data and provide pictures of the problem as a whole, data collection methods are used: interviews, questionnaires, observations. Variable descriptive analysis is used to describe the result of the respondent's answer to each question item used by each variable. Data were analyzed using structural equation modeling analysis with the AMOS program. Result and discussion. The relationship between celebrity endorser on brand equity through self-brand connection variables are all significant, so that the self-brand connection is partially able to mediate the influence of celebrity endorser to brand equity. This indicates that the emergence of a self-brand connection that appears in the form of an idealized image of celebrities associated with the brand perceived by consumer is certainly due the celebrity endorser factor that is displayed in the Honda Vario product advertisement and indirectly affect the brand equity of a Honda Vario product. Conclusion. Based on the research result in the previous chapter, following conclusion can be drawn. 1. The result of direct testing between celebrity endorser on brand equity that there is a positive influence of celebrity endorser on brand equity is accepted. 2. The direct test result between the celebrity endorser and self-brand connection that there is a positive influence of celebrity endorser on self-brand connection is accepted. And 3. The direct test result of the self-brand connection on the brand equity that the positive effect of self-brand connection on brand equity is accepted. This is my article, and thank you for your attention, and see you our next conference. Goodbye and thank you.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity. I want to introduce myself. My name is Citra Pramadani, and I'm master student of STIE Perbanas Surabaya. Today, I will present a paper, The Effect of Marketing Mix 7PS, Customer Experience, and Customer Relationship Marketing on Customer Loyalty, mediated by Indomaret Customer Satisfaction in Surabaya. Okay, introduction of affiliation or institution. PT Indomaret Prismatama operate as Indomaret is a franchise retail network in Indonesia. Indomaret is a subsidiary of the Salim Group. Indomaret is mini-market network that provide basic necessities and daily necessities with a sale area of than less 200 square meter. Retail business in Indonesia is increasing quite rapidly. The development of retail business saw a positive trend that can be seen from the growth indicator of consumption, fast-moving consumer good, or FMCG. In the modern retail sector has a percentage of 7.6%, using the mini-market format by 12%, while for the supermarket and hypermarket format grew negative by 5.8%. This shows that there is a change in the style of consumption of the people who currently prefer to buy daily necessities in supermarket that have a mini market format because they are closer to settlement and practical. The increasing power consumption of fast-moving consumer goods or FMCG in the modern retail sector with the form of mini market has made two main players of mini market in Indonesia, namely Indomaret and Alfamart, to be very competitive, but are trying to trade their wins in the mini market retail business by expanding outlets of small town. In Surabaya, Indomaret outlets number in the hundreds of stores spread across residential, office, commercial, apartment, and public facilities. In winning the mini market retail business competition format, Indomaret seeks to design retail business pattern with 7PS marketing mix strategy, namely product, price, promotion, place, physical evidence, people, and process. Second, namely customer experience, and last is customer relationship marketing or CRM, where the three strategies are expected to have to evaluate in Indomaret satisfaction so as to get the final feedback, namely customer loyalty, which has a long-term impact on the sustainability of the Indomaret retail business. 1. To analyze the effect of the marketing mix on customer satisfaction Indomaret in Surabaya. 2. To analyze the effect of customer experience on customer satisfaction Indomaret in Surabaya. 3. To analyze the effect of customer relationship marketing and customer satisfaction Indomaret in Surabaya. 4. To analyze the effect of customer satisfaction and customer loyalty Indomaret in Surabaya. 5. To analyze the effect of marketing mix and customer loyalty by mediating by customer satisfaction Indomaret in Surabaya. 6. To analyze the effect of customer experience on customer loyalty by mediating customer satisfaction Indomaret in Surabaya. And the last, to analyze the effect of customer relationship marketing on customer loyalty mediating by customer satisfaction Indomaret in Surabaya. Theoretical review. According to Cutler and Saidani et al., the marketing mix is a set of marketing tools that companies use to achieve marketing objective. Marketing mix is a control variable that can affect consumer certain market segment that company has. In conducting marketing activities, the company combines four variables which are very supportive in the determining marketing strategy in combination of the four variable in marketing mix strategy consisting of product, price, place, and promotion. The marketing mix is a tool that can provide satisfaction to customer. The marketing mix can also determine to the level of marketing success for companies. According to Mayer and Schweitzer in Reza Kawardana, customer experience is an internal and subjective customer response as a result of direct or indirect interaction with the company. The direct relationship is usually due to the initiative of consumer. This usually occurs in the purchasing and service department, whereas indirect relationship often unplanned variables such as the appearance of product and brands, advertisement, and other promotional events. Customer relationship marketing is a business model with the main objective of identifying, anticipating, understanding the needs of consumer and potential customer by gathering information about customer, sales, marketing effectiveness, and market trends. According to Cutler and Keller and Cariasi et al., customer satisfaction is the level of the person's feeling after comparing perceived performance compared to expectation. Generally, customer expectations are estimated and customer belief about what he will receive when buying and consuming a product. Meanwhile, the perceived performance is the customer perception of the what received when consuming and purchase product. Lovelock and Wright and Jaswar and Fauzi and Suharyono state that customer loyalty is the customer willingness to use the service in company to others. The longer the loyalty customer, the greater the profit company gets. This research is quantitative study with primary data search. The technique of collecting data uses a survey method called a questionnaire. The population in this study was in Indomaret visitor in Surabaya, while the sample taken were in Indomaret in Surabaya. So the sampling technique used purposive sampling technique. The number of respondents that was 130 respondents with the provision of 30 respondents for a sample to use validity and reliability using the IBM SPSS Statistic 22 program. Well, 100 respondents for lead sample using the partial least square structural equation modeling or PLS-STEM program used the PLS 7.0 program. Okay, thank you for your attention. Sorry if there is a word wrong. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for the presentation. Now we are entering the question and answer session between the presenter and the reviewers. Question and answer, 10 minutes for each presenter or maximum 30 minutes. So for the reviewers, Time is yours.
To all presenters, can you give us suggestion the main contribution of your study to all of us? Okay, please. From the first presenter.
Did you mean the contributor is variable?
This is not the variable, but the main contributions of your research to the body of knowledge.
Sorry, I'm not clear. Question.
Okay, maybe Mr. Mahmoud would like to deliver for the first.
Okay, thank you for your question. My article is the main of for just a minute. Usually for marketing about the knowledge about brand equity. This is the about marketing in brand equity, how to firm with the brand equity have to increase the product or services like that.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Fedi. No sound.
Mr. Fedi, please.
Okay, the main contributor is coming from marketing activity and relationship customer to make the loyalty customer and to make a repurchase intention, Pak.
Okay, Citra.
Okay, thank you, sir. Knowledge main paper about customer loyalty, customer satisfaction, customer marketing, communication CRM, and then marketing mix 7 P's, and then customer experience.
Can you combine in a sentence?
Yes, sir.
Can you combine in a sentence?
About retail business in Indonesia, and then style consumer in Indonesia.
Mr. Sihat, you maybe want to ask to the presenters. No sound, Mr. Sihat.
Okay. Yeah, for all question, yeah, for all presenter, yeah, only one question for all, yeah. Usually research starts from a problem, yeah. From this, an author on a researcher will.
Sorry, your voice not clear, sir.
How to clear again? Yeah, I will repeat. Yeah, okay. Usually, yeah, not usually. Yeah, all researcher must start from the problem to conduct the research. Yeah, okay. Yeah. For all, yeah. What kind of problem? Yeah, your research. Yeah, what from in your research. Yeah, so you conducted this research in this topic. Yeah, what kind of problem your research? So you have conducted your research in this topic. from this problem, a researcher will give or will try to give contribution to the body of knowledge. Yeah, without knowing the research problem, then we'll go anyway. Yeah. So please, yeah, for all the presenters. Yeah.
Okay, me first. Okay, from my research, the main problem is missing target sellers. The problem coming from the customer not loyal to our product and our company, because there is some competitor to doing activity beyond to my company doing, like they are can using unethical business, unethical attitude. So sometimes for unethical attitude, we lose for the loyal customer. So I found for the some variable like marketing activity and relationship marketing, relationship quality to recall for the customer, like that.
Okay, in this issue, you adapted quantitative method, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, yeah? You adapted quantitative method, right?
Yeah.
Right, yeah? Okay.
Correct.
What are the reason why you take this approach?
The other reason, when this research finish, I can use that methodology for to approach the activity. What the activity can use in every single every character for customer. So the marketing activity and customer relationship quality will make a standard standard operational to Johnson Johnson in Indonesia, like that.
Okay, the next presenter, okay, yeah. Siapa ya? Mahmud or Kitra maybe.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Same question, yeah.
I am or Citra?
In your issue.
Okay. Yeah. I am first to answer your question. Thank you for your question. Before I conduct this research, I see about how the brand equity Toyota and Daihatsu. We know two firms makes car different brand, but the price is different because it is brand equity Toyota is higher than Daihatsu. After that, I want to know how to increase brand equity, influence how to increase brand equity from celebrity endorser and safe brand connection, because it is a good related to increase about brand equity, like that.
Okay, then to achieve your objective or your research, then what kind of approach of research you have conducted? Usually we know, in research methodology, there are two mainstream of research method, positivist and interpretive. So it look from your presentation, I can see you adapted quantitative method. Why you didn't take qualitative method? So you will get better understanding more from the audience. Please.
Because usually we can conduct the research with quantitative and qualitative, but it is maybe constraint about time and maybe much. Usually we use quantitative method. So I want to make research with quantitative method. But I have add questionnaire. It is to add for complete about the conclusion. It is about my research.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Mr. Mahmoud. Again, Citra now. Citra, your turn now. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your attention. Thank you for your question, sir. Okay, so sorry before I don't yet know what the problem is in this paper because I'm still a research methodology, so I have not done research because I'm only third semester master student STIE Perbanas Surabaya. So I don't know what's problem for this paper.
Okay.
So sorry.
Okay, yeah. So what you have conducted in your paper, yeah, yeah. Maybe you can explain us, yeah, what kind of about the important thing or you want to explore in your research. If you said you didn't start from your problem because you just started your study, but okay, I want to ask. So, what kind of result you have get in from your research? So, what you want to achieve in your research? Conducting research without starting from the problem. You can explain. Can you explain us? Yeah.
Maybe for share questionnaire in respondent, and then yeah, maybe about respondent.
Okay, could you tell us again? Yeah? Could you tell us what kind of title? What the title of your paper? So maybe I can have your explanation. You can explain us. You can mention again what your title of your paper.
Judulnya, Mbak.
Apa judulnya?
Oh,
your title. Yeah.
My title about the effect of marketing mix 7PS, customer experience, and customer relations marketing on customer loyalty made by Indomaret customer satisfaction in Surabaya, sir.
Yeah, good. It is the problem. You try to explore the effect, yeah, the effect of the construct, as you mentioned above here. It is the problem. Yeah. Why you try to investigate the relationship between independent variable and dependent variable? Yeah, it is the problem you want to try to solve. Yeah, it is the problem. You want to know the effect of dependent variable, independent to dependent variable.
Yeah, because retail business in Indonesia is increasing quite rapidly, sir, and the development of retail business saw a positive trend that fast-moving consumer good or FMCG in modern retail sector has a percentage of 7.6% using the mini market format by 12%. Well, for the supermarket and hypermarket formats grew negative by 5.6%. Yeah, sir. And then, so I think so there is a change in the style of consumption of the people who currently prefer to buy daily necessities in supermarket that have a mini market format because they are closer to settlement and more practical.
Yeah, good. I think
Yeah.
I think good research. Yeah, yeah. It is the problem. Then you want to solve by your research. Yeah, you want to give suggestion and so on. Yeah, the solution or maybe recommendation. Yeah, yeah. It is very important actually, but maybe it's still confusing because as you said, you just started from your study. Yeah, but For your information, all research should start from the problem. And the problem of your research is like you mentioned in the title, yeah, in the title, yeah. And you want to investigate this, yeah. Okay, to achieve this problem, yeah, to find the solution, what kind of research method you conducted, you adopted in your study?
Yeah. Okay, this research is a quantitative study with primary data source and then technique of collecting data, use a survey method, a questionnaire. The population in this study was Indomaret visitor in Surabaya, sir. And then well, sample taken were Indomaret customer in Surabaya. The sampling technique used purposive sampling technique, and then number of respondent was 130 respondent with the provision of 30 respondents for sample to use for validity and reliability using the IBM SPSS statistic 22 program, and then well 100 respondents for large sample using the partial least square structural equation modeling or PLSM program, use the or PLS 7.0 program. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you for your explanation. Yeah, okay. Finish, yeah, all, yeah. Maybe Ferdi, I think finish, yeah. And three presenter have given explanation. I think enough, yeah. Okay, moderator, yeah.
Thank you, Pak. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So much for the presenters. Okay, so finally all the presenter has already finished to present their presentation. So give applause for everyone. So yeah, ladies and
So
gentlemen.
can I leave the meeting, Mbak?
Wait, because there is announcement before, so we're not at the end of the event of the first day. So hopefully this event can increase our knowledge about the global knowledge for improving our education process. So we will see you again tomorrow, and there will be best paper and also best speaker selected, and we will announce them tomorrow. So we hope that everyone in this room will come back again tomorrow to make sure maybe one of you in this room will be the best speaker, or maybe you have the best paper. So we hope so. So thank you so much for coming and joining us today. So we'll see you tomorrow.